create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Broadcast of the State B Girls Basketball Tournament here on PSP Network is being brought to you today by Verendry Electric Cooperative, your local electric cooperative, providing you with energy-saving marathon water heaters and other electric heating products, things like boilers, baseboard heaters, and shop heaters. Contact Verendry Electric for more information. Hey, good afternoon. Welcome to the Minot State University Dome, site of the Division B State Girls Basketball Tournament. And glad to have you along here on a Friday afternoon, semifinal Friday here at the B. You say semifinals in the afternoon? Well, yeah, since we went to the new three-class system, in order for things to be on statewide TV, accommodations need to be made. And so that means the B semifinals are this afternoon. The A semifinals in Jamestown will be tonight in order to accommodate statewide TV. I'm Jonas Nelson. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon here on PSP Network, and we also welcome all those listening on 740 The Fan to semifinal Friday. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show is brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. 25 years the Lundeen family has owned Valvoline Instant Oil Change, making life a little easier for folks here in the area. As you stay in your vehicle, you drive through, and in about 15 minutes, your oil is changed, a safety check is done, and then you're on your way with your day. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is where local actually matters. Well, recap of yesterday, the quarterfinal round here at the Division B Girls Basketball Tournament saw all the higher seeds of the tournament win. It was a win for Benson County, the number 2 seed in our first game of the day, over Edgeley-Colm Montpelier by a final of 65-46 was the final score. Aubrey Kenner, the All-Stater for Benson County. She had a pretty good game, let's say. 32 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, a steal for Aubrey Kenner as she led her Benson County Wildcats here to the semifinals. They, of course, are the defending champions as they return here in 2026. Second game of the day saw something that in my 20 years of broadcasting games, I'm not sure that I've ever really seen that. Washburn, the 6th seed, led LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION late into the ball game. In fact, 8% shooting for the Lobos in the first half. But they caught fire at the right time at the end of the game. Washburn Cardinals were up 12 with about 4 minutes to play, and over the last 4 minutes of the game, the Lobos outscored the Cardinals 20-2, and the 3-seed LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION scores a 43-37 win. Last night, we saw the number 1 seed Central McLEAN win over Linton HMB, the 8th seed into the tournament. Central McLean's Morgan Snyder had the offensively the best game of the day on day 1 of the tournament, scoring 37 points, 5 rebounds, 5 steals, and an assist for her, leading her Central McLean Wildcats to the semifinals. And then last night, the 4 and 5 seeds met in Berthold and Flasher. Of course, the All-Stater and Addie Nesham for Berthold held scoreless through the first quarter. In fact, she didn't score her first bucket until a minute into the second, but that didn't deter the Bombers, as Nesham scores a double-double of 15 points, 10 rebounds, and the Bombers hold off Flasher 41-34 to make it here to the semifinals today. Interesting fact here as we move into the semifinals. With this new three-class system, of course, you win the region tournament, the 4 regions. Those 4 teams make it to the state tournament, and then if you finish second or third, of course, you play in a state qualifier game to get here to the tournament. Well, all the teams in our semifinals won their region tournaments. LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION was a winner in Region 1. Overtime victory over EKM, 46-42. Benson County comes in as the Region 2 champions as they defeated Langton area Munich in the Region 2 title game, 51-36. Our second semifinal of the day will pit the winners of Region 3 and Region 4. Berthold winning Region 3 over Tioga, 71-60. And Central McLean Cougars won the Region 4 tournament over Washburn, 50-41. So all the region winners here in the semifinals and part of the Final 4 in Division B girls basketball here in 2026. Glad to have you along here on a Friday afternoon. Just getting started with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 2-minute timeout, and then we're back to continue and dive a little deeper into this first matchup between the Wildcats and the Lobos. Semifinal number 1 coming up here on PSP and 740 The Fan in 2 minutes.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Verendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show of semifinal number 1 here at the B. And it features the number 3 ranked LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION Lobos, champions out of Region 1, taking on the Region 2 champions, and number 4 ranked Benson County. Benson County last year finished off 26-2 and won the state championship in that title game in Jamestown over Kenmare Bowbells, 69-56. And all 5 starters back this year for head coach Brian Kenner, and it has paid off as they have made their way here to the semifinals once again. The Wildcats started off the season with their 15 straight wins to begin the year, and then had back-to-back losses, losing to Kenmare Bullbells on January 27th, and then losing to this very LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION team on January 31st by 15 points. 55-40 was the score in favor of the Lobos in that regular season meeting. Since then, Benson County has gone on to win 8 straight games. Meanwhile, for the Lobos, who are ranked number 3 in the final poll, they last year went 22-6, losing in state to Benson County in the first round of the tournament, 30-54. They lost a consolation game to Linton HMB and then wound up taking 7th place, defeating Grant County Mott Regent in last year's tournament. This year they win in the first round, and they'll meet Benson County here in the semifinals. 9 straight wins to start the season for the Lobos before a loss against Maple River on January 10th. Then they put together 8 more wins in a row before suffering their second loss to Division A Valley City on February 7th. And since then, it's been 7 more wins in a row for the Lobos, including that comeback victory yesterday over Washburn. Look at state tournament history for these 2 ball clubs. Benson County 3 times has been to the state tournament, including this year, and of course they won it all last year, so looking to defend their title and repeat as champions. LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION has been to the state tournament as a co-op 4 times, including last season and this season, but has never made an appearance in the state title game or won a state title. Montpelier did back in the 80s make it to the state tournament as well, in 87, 88, and in 92. So for the Lobos, it would be a history-making win here if they can win today and make it to the state title game tomorrow evening. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame sponsor, located in Minot and Bismarck. You stay in your car, you drive through, you get your oil changed in about 15 minutes or less typically, and then you're on your way with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. It's where local actually matters. Another timeout here in our pregame show. And in 2 minutes, we return and we'll set the lineups for you for today's game and the rosters as we get ready for the Wildcats and the Lobos to hit the court. Semifinal number 1 here at the B on PSP Network and 740 The Fan.
The Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call Serve Pro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Semi-final day here at the State B tournament at the Minot State University Dome, and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on here as we get ready for LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION to take on Benson County. Starting lineups and rosters will go this way. The visitors on the scoreboard today will be the Lobos, and their head coach Ben Holen, assisted by Andy Delabar and Beth Smith. They come in with a 24-2 mark on the year, ranked number 3 in the final poll. And the starters for them include Mia Van Eden, a 5'2 senior guard, Jada Smith, 5'4 sophomore guard, Addie Smith is a 5'7 junior guard, Nora Delabar, 5'8 senior forward, and Julia Delabar, a 5'11 junior center. Lily Kramer, Malia Enger, Rachel Giemer, Kaylee Peterson, Bristol Klein, Tessa Peterson, Addie Robbins, Faith Peterson, and Annika Lesko are the other Lobos on the roster. LLM averages about 55.2 points per ball game, which is 9th best in Division B girls basketball. Defensively, they are the best team in the state, giving up just 34.2 points per ball game are the Lobos. Key players to watch for them. Addie Smith led them yesterday with 21 points, while Nora Delabar was in double figures with 11 on the season. Smith averaging about 13.5 points, 4.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, while Nora Delabar at 12.5 points and nearly 9 rebounds per ball game. Benson County Wildcats, the defending champions under Brian Kenner in his 3rd season, assisted by Kim Engstrom, come in with a 23-2 mark on the year, and their starters, Ella Fossen, a 5'6 senior guard. Addison Fowle is a 5'8 sophomore guard. Aubrey Kenner, 5'8 senior, plays guard, along with Caitlin Maddock, a 5'5 junior. And the center is Lacey Fouch, a 6-foot sophomore. JC Maddock, Haley Baker, Isabel Engstrom, Delaney Schwanke, Georgia Green, Emily Barker, Riley Stuberg, and Naomi Green are the other Wildcats on the roster. Benson County averaging 2nd most points offensively in Division B girls basketball at 61.3 points. Defensively, they are 7th best, giving up just 39.7 points per ball game. Key players for the Wildcats: Aubrey Kenner on the season, the senior guard, has led them, doing a little bit of everything. 17.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, a little over 3 steals per ball game for Kenner. Yesterday, as I mentioned earlier, she lit it up with 32 points in the ball game for Aubrey Kenner, while 11 points by Addison Fowle and 10 points yesterday for Lacey Fouch. Both of them also averaging in double figures. Fowle at 11.7 rebounds. Fouch averaging a double-double of 15.5 points, 10.5 rebounds. And also a 4th starter, and Caitlin Maddock, averages in double figures at 11 points, 4.5 rebounds, and 4.5 assists per ball game. Should be a good one here to start off semifinal day here at the State B girls basketball tournament. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, located in Minot and Bismarck. They are your headquarters for quick and convenience. Drive through and get your oil changed in about 15 minutes or less, and then you are on your way with your day. Benson County looking to repeat as state champions this year, as again they won it all last year. And I mentioned Aubrey Kenner, who has led them on the season and really lit it up yesterday with 32 points. Last year she was a 2nd-team All-Stater. She is the Benson County all-time scoring record leader, which, according to my tally, she's about 52 points away from 2,000 in her career. Going to the University of Mary next year. And Maddock and Fouch, also key players on offense, both over 1,000-point scorers in their career for Benson County. So they are a offensive juggernaut, but also both teams extremely good defensively. So we'll see what happens tonight this afternoon between these two teams here at the State B tournament. Teams to the sidelines after their warm-ups, and we're just about ready to honor America with our national anthem and the presentation of the colors, which we normally bring you here on PSP Network, as we thank those who serve along with their families, our veterans who have served and their families for your gift and giving your lives so we can have the freedoms we have today here in the United States of America, the greatest country in the world. And we say, God bless America. This afternoon, we're going to have a student from Rolla High School that will be singing our national anthem here as we have the presentation of the colors being done by the Minot Public Schools ROTC, which are out on the court and are ready to present those colors here this afternoon. Again, thanks for tuning in. I'm Jonas Nelson with you for our semifinals here on PSP Network, and also, of course, on 740 The Fan out of Fargo. We welcome all those listeners there. Glad we could provide this service and give you opportunity to hear what's going on here at the B this afternoon as well. Time now for our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner.
Stand at attention as the flags of the United States and the state of North Dakota will be presented by the Minot High School Air Force Junior ROTC. The color guard detail is commanded by Cadet Technical Sergeant Ivy Walston. Our national anthem will be performed by Samantha Legeen, a senior at Rolla High School. Samantha Legeen. Thank you.
Colors have been retired. Thank you again to all those serving and their families. A 2-minute timeout, and we're back to tip things off in the first semifinal here at the B. Lobos and the Wildcats coming up on PSP and 740 The Fan after a 2-minute break.
Kim Elbert.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman-Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman-Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
For today's game, on the north end of the court, Mr. Lou Hennessy. On the south end of the court, Mr. Jalen Viper. And in center court, with the basketball, Mr. Brady Weber. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. We're ready for tip-off of the Benson County Wildcats versus the LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION Lobos. I sit courtside in press row, which is across from the benches and scorers table, calling the action here. And to my right is the bucket on the north end of the dome floor, and on the south is on my left. Lobos wearing their black uniforms, trimmed in white. They have white numbers and letters outlined in red, and it says Lobos across their jersey. Benson County wearing their white uniforms, trimmed in blue and gold. They have blue numbers and letters that are outlined in gold, and it says Wildcats across their jerseys. Again, Fossen, Fowl, Kenner, Maddock, and Fouch, the starters for the Wildcats, against Van Eden, Smith, Delabar.
For the North Dakota Army National Guard.
Regular season meeting again between these two. Won by the Lobos 55-40 back on January 31st. Julia Delabar for the Lobos into the center circle up against Lacey Fouch. Wildcats will shoot on the north bucket here in the half, off on my right. Lobos on the south bucket, off on my left here in this first half of play. And Brandon Weber will head into the center circle, and we're ready to get things underway. The semifinals at the B. Opening tap going to be taken by the Wildcats. They'll work it far wing, and now dribbling up top was Maddock. Tried to feed it inside, but tipped away and stolen by the Lobos. Here comes Addie Smith, right to left. Her pass comes near wing now to Jada Smith. She'll flip it back to the top now to Van Eden. Out to the near wing. 3 up and no good for Van Eden. Rebound in the near block, secured by Lacey Fouch, the 6-foot sophomore for the Wildcats. Around the horn, near side. From the wing, the pass underneath the Fouch, double teamed, and I think one of the defenders might got a piece of that one. Rebound Lobos. Up the near side of the wing goes Van Eden. Pass up top goes to Jada Smith, and now to Addie on the far wing. Man-to-man defense put on by the Wildcats to start. Pass at the top of the key is tipped into back court. And that will stay with the Lobos. As jumping out and getting a fingertip on that for the Wildcats was Addison Fowl. So Van Eden inbounds in backcourt, down to 10 on the shot clock for LLM though. Far wing with it. The pass down low to Julia. Julia Delabar blocked by Fouch as it trickles out of bounds. Last touch by Benson County, but just 3 seconds left on the shot clock for LLM. They'll inbound to the baseline, near side of the lane. It'll be Mia Van Eden inbound to Julia Delabar, near corner to Addison Fowl, top of the key. Got the three just before the horn.
Smith for three.
Addie Smith gets a 3-0 lead now against the press. A steal with the pass up ahead, and Nora Delabar couldn't make the layup. As Caitlin Maddock dribbles up the far side of the court, we're going to have an LLM foul. Jada Smith picks up her first, and the first on the team. 6:26 to go, first period on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's LLM 3, Benson County nothing. Near side on the wing, Ella Fossen lobs it back down low to Fouch. And Fouch again double teamed. Julia Delabar was fronting her. And then coming on the help defense backside was Jada Smith to tap that ball out of bounds. Kenner will inbound to the baseline, near side of the lane, to the near elbow, to Fouch. To Foul on the far elbow. Quickly down low, they work it to Ella Fossen, cutting along the baseline to the left block. And as she goes up, a foul called. She'll have free throws as Mia Van Eden for LLM picks up her first, second on the team. Ella Fossen at the Serpro free throw line. Makes good on the first. Wildcats are on the board. Whenever you need fire and water, restoration and cleanup, Serpro, the one to call. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology at Serpro. Offensive rebound on the missed free throw, but then as Caitlin Maddock drove toward the baseline from the wing on the far side, she lost the ball out of bounds. So Lobos inbounding on the baseline in backcourt against some full court man-to-man pressure. Kenner on Addie Smith as she dribbles up across the line far side, passing to the corner to Van Eden. Van Eden will whip it back to the top between the circles now to Jada Smith. Smith working against Fossen defensively, comes to the near wing on the dribble. Now feeds it back up top. Addie Smith to the near side, and Fouch blocks her shot from the near wing. It went off a Lobo and out of bounds. Great defensive play by Lacey Fouch. 5:39 remaining, first quarter, still 3-0 Lobos on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3-1, excuse me. Addison's foul drive down the left side. Her shot partially blocked. Back come the Lobos with it. Van Eden at the top. To near elbow to Julia Delabar. 15-footer good for Julia. The junior scoring her first points of the tournament. She went scoreless yesterday. And her team now up by 4 at 5-1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3 minutes into this first semifinal of the day. Caitlin Maddock gets the handoff. Dribbles to the far wing, now feeds it down to the left block to Fouch. Lacey goes up and draws the foul with exactly 5 minutes remaining here in the first period. Mia Van Eden picks up her second foul, Lobo foul number 3 in the quarter, and a timeout on the court. 5 minutes to go, first quarter. Lobos 5, Wildcats 1. We're back in 1 minute on PSP and 740 The Fan.
And Carmen doesn't do all of that before the sun is up.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Following timeout, Lacey Fouch to the serve pro free throw line for Benson County. The sophomore 68% on the year, but rolls the first one in and out. Thanks to BNC Bank. They know your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Fouch is 1 of 2 from the serve pro free throw line. It's 5-2 in favor of LLM. Addie Smith drives to the near wing, feeds down low to Julia Delabar on the near block, and with the left hand, she'll put it off glass and in. Back to a 5-point lead, Lobos at 7-2 now. From the far wing, a long three for Kenner, short off the iron and into the hands of Addie Smith of LLM. Up the court across the line, right to left, she'll go, handing off to Nora Delabar on the far hash mark. Dribbling back top of the key, she'll feed it near wing to Van Eden. Driving in the lane, passing to Julia Delabar. It ping pongs back to Van Eden. Now she kicks to the far wing to Smith. Addie's pass down low, stolen away by Benson County. On the run, Addison Fowle into the lane and knocked to the floor. She stepped between defenders and tried to scoop it up with the left hand. 4:06 remaining first period. 7-2 LLM. Julia Delabar with her first and the fourth in the quarter on the Lobos. Addison Fowle to the serve pro free throw line. Wildcats have not made a field goal here almost halfway through period number 1. They have connected on 3 free throws though and trail 7-3 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Thanks to Minot State for their sponsorship. Over 100 areas of study at Minot State. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. 7-4 Lobos after 2 made free throws by Fowle. So Addie Smith to set the offense. Fossen working on her as she drifts off with her dribble far side of the key, handing off. Caught there by Kenner. Back to Nora Delabar at the top. She'll drive into the lane, and as she pulled up, double dribbled, and a turnover for LLM. UPS store located on South Broadway and here in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. Stop into their location on Marketplace Foods Plaza here in Minot. Addison Fowle, far wing, drives right to the bucket. Challenged on the layup attempt, and it's too hard off glass. As Van Eden will bring it back. Mia pulls up her dribble near wing, feeds up top to Julia Delabar. Now Addison Smith will come and get it from her, dribbling to the near elbow. Kicking in the corner to Van Eden, driving in the lane, leaving it on the right block to Julia Delabar. Beautiful assist, and Julia gets another bucket. After not scoring yesterday, she has 6 of her team's 9 points, and they lead 9-4. And now turn it over. Consecutive turnovers by Benson County and by LLM, resulting in Caitlin Maddock driving down the left side and missing the layup against the defense of the Lobos. 2:56 remaining, first quarter, 9-4. LLM leading. They have the ball from the far elbow. Nora Delabar down the lane, bumped and one. The senior was bumped and falling away and put it off glass and in as the foul is on Addison Fowle, the first Benson County foul of the afternoon. Timeout on the court with 2:49 to go in the first. 11-4 LLM. And we're back to the B after a 1-minute timeout.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Best pizza on the planet, Planet Pizza in Minot. Over 25 years serving the area. North Dakota's largest family playground. And delicious pizza, which you can order and get delivery now at 701-852-1700. Thanks to Planet Pizza. Nora Delabar to the Serve Pro free throw line for her and one free throw is good. And the lead is expanded to 8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 12-4 with 2:43 remaining, first period. Addison Fowl gets a pass near wing. Dribbles left-handed around the screen, top of the key, now down the lane, puts up a shot and draws the foul. And that one will be whistled against Addie Robbins, the 5'10 senior, into the game now for the Lobos. So foul goes to the Serve Pro free throw line. That's the 5th team foul. The remaining 2:35 of the quarter. Any Lobo foul means 2 free throws for the Wildcats. Foul 3 for 3 from the Serve Pro free throw line. 5 points scored by the defending champs, but not a field goal yet with 2:35 to play in the first period. Good free throw shooting, though, is keeping them in it. Southpaw good with her second as well. She's 4 for 4. The lead is a half dozen now. Also in for the Lobos now is Annika Lesko, the junior, with that heavily braced left knee that she injured a few days ago. Lobos with it. Nora Delabar near side, backing down. Fouch to the block, spinning left and putting it off glass. Delabar scored the last 5 for LLM. And the lead is up to 8. 14-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:05 remaining here in the first period. Aubrey Kenner, far wing, cut off as she goes baseline. Feeds up top to Maddock. Caitlin's 3 off the iron. Rebound taken far side of the floor by Addie Smith, racing up the floor against Fowles' defense. And against Kenner's defense, excuse me, and Aubrey Kenner will pick up the personal. Her first, team second. So Annika Lesko will inbound at the hash mark far side, right by the Wildcat bench. Gets it into Mia Van Eden, who dribbles to the top of the key, looking to the near side. Gets it to Lesko, cutting near side on the wing. The lob down low goes to Robbins on the block. Missed the shot. Rebound, Delabar blocked from behind. Battle for the loose ball underneath the bucket on the right block. And Fouch and Addie Smith tie it up, a held ball. Possession arrow will keep it with the Lobos this time. 1:36 to go in the period. It's 14-6 LLM. Smith, baseline far side, inbounding up top and to Robbins. Far side, Nora Delabar driving across the lane all the way to the near side and scoring again. Nora has scored the last 7. A double-digit lead for the Lobos at 10. 16-6, 1:20 to go in period number 1. Fouch from the far elbow, down the lane, and the scoop with the right hand up and good. And Macy Fouch scores the first field goal for the Benson County Wildcats with 1:14 to go in the period. 16-8 Lobos. Lesko, top of the key with under a minute to go. She'll fire up a 3 off the heel. Rebound on the right block, Nora Delabar. Back to Lesko, cutting down the right side and scoring the layup. Back to a 10-point lead at 18-8, 40 seconds remaining as Fowl brings it across the half-court line, left to right. On the far wing, she'll hand off to Kenner. The 3, too hard, an air ball. Picked up on the near baseline by Robbins. Shot clock off. Lobos can hold for the final shot of the period if they desire. Lesko across the half-court circle. Now Addie Smith will come and get it from her. Right there is Kenner defensively. Down to 15. Around to Robbins' screen. Addie comes to the near wing. Now reverses back to the top. To the far elbow. Down the lane she'll go. Missed it off glass. Rebound Nora Delabar. That won't go. Fouch clears it. 3-2. Maddock from 3/4 court. Heaves it up and it's wide of the backboard at the end of the period. 8 minutes in the books in our first semifinal here at the B. LLM leads Benson County 18-8. We're back to the Dome in 1 minute.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Coverage of today's game here on PSP Network being brought to you by BSN, creating exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. They do everything from custom equipment to uniforms and coaches apparel, even fanware, branding, and more. Contact your local BSN sales pro for more information. Thanks also to Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155. A big thank you also to those sponsors on 740 The Fan, helping to bring you our semifinals this afternoon from the Minot State University Dome. Just one field goal for the Wildcats in the first period, and that was by Lacey Fouch with 1:14 remaining in the period. They trail by 10 as we come to period number 2. 18-8 Lobos. Nora Delabar with 7. Julia had 6 for the Lobos. Wildcats have the ball as we start the period. Foul inbounds to Kenner right in front of me. Aubrey will set the offense, guarded by Addie Smith. Lobs it near side on the wing to Ella Fossen. Looking inside. Tries to lob it into Foul. But that pass a little too hard, and coming on the backside help stealing it was Julia Delabar. Here comes LLM. They'll work it all the way to the far wing to Van Eden. Looks like the Wildcats have switched up to a zone defense now from man-to-man in the first quarter. Van Eden from the far corner, her 3, no. Nora Delabar, rebound on the near side. Kicks back top of the key to Addie Smith, and she'll nail a 3 ball.
Addison Smith.
Second made 3 for Smith. Largest lead of the ball game at 13. 21-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Just a minute into period number 2. Fouch up top, works it to Kenner, far side, and away from the ball. We're going to have a whistle and a foul. And this is going as an illegal screen on Benson County. That'll be their first foul of the quarter. And a foul whistled on Delaney Schwanke, I believe, who checked in at the quarter break there. So a turnover, and that'll give it to the Lobos, who now face some 3/4 court zone pressure. At half court, Addie Smith has it stolen away by Caitlin Maddock. Ahead to Kenner, down the left side, layup too hard off glass, and Lesko's right there to corral it. Lobos quickly up the far side. Nora Delabar from the wing, drives to the block. Shot off the glass went in, but the collision on the block with Fouch will result in an offensive charge, so don't count the bucket. Nora Delabar picks up her first of the quarter on the Lobos. 6:37 to go in the half. 21-8 Lobos. Addison Fowl dribbling all the way to the far corner. Now back to the wing, handing off to Kenner. Aubrey feeds up top to Caitlin Maddock. Maddock to the left wing, gives back to Kenner. She'll drive around to the free throw line. Shot from there, up and good. First field goal for Aubrey Kenner, who had 32 yesterday. Her first bucket comes just about 2 minutes into period number 2. 21-10. Lesko against the press. Went to pass, but before she passes, a timeout is taken. So we'll take a break with 6:04 remaining first half. 21-11, LLM with the lead. And we're back to the semis at the B after a 1-minute break on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen,
With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Tournament coverage on PSP Network brought to you by Verendry Electric Cooperative, your local electric cooperative, providing energy-saving marathon water heaters and other electric heating products. Thanks to Verendry Electric Cooperative. Lobos against that three-quarters court trap. Work it across the line to Julia Delabar on the far hash. Smith top of the key now to Nora Delabar near corner. She'll drive into the lane. Kicks back to Robbins on the far wing. Addie Smith at the top again. Her three. No. Rebound. Tip to the far corner, but a collision between Foul and Julia Delabar and a whistle. And we're going to have a foul called here that will go against Julia.
Nora Delabar, her second.
Oh, Nora Delabar, my mistake. They call it on her second of the quarter. It's now Benson County bringing it up against man-to-man pressure. Addison Foul up the far side to the wing. Now driving all the way baseline. 8-footer over Nora Delabar, rolls off the rim, and Addie Smith is there to collect it. She'll bring it up, angling to the far side and the hash mark. Now to Van Eden, top of the key near side against that 1-3-1 trapping half-court defense for Benson County. Van Eden back near side. Robbins near corner, launches a three. Air ball into the hands of Caitlin Maddock of Benson County. She'll race up the court to the far wing. Hands off there to Kenner. Aubrey to the corner and now feeds it back to Maddock on the wing. Inside on the block to Fouch. Blocked by Julia Delabar. Loose ball on the far baseline. And a hell ball as Addie Smith had a piece, and so did Lacey Fouch.
Lesko back into the game for the Lobos.
Lesko returns to the LLM lineup. Nora Delabar will get a rest. 4:55 to go first half. 21-10. LLM leading and with the ball. Against the three-quarters court trap. Almost thrown away. Loose ball picked up near side by Julia Delabar. To Smith up top. To Lesko near corner. She stepped back to make a move toward the bucket and stepped out of bounds, turning the ball over. Numerous times I've made mention of the fact here at Minot State, the line that is your out of bounds line that goes around the court is only about 3 inches wide. Unlike a lot of courts where you have a wide, sometimes different color that helps to keep your eyes and let them know that this is out of bounds. Not so here at the Dome. It's just a thin black line, and a lot of players step out of bounds not knowing that. Missed shot by Benson County. Here comes LLM again. Lesko far corner, skips it all the way to Van Eden on the near wing. Couple dribbles for Mia. Now Julia Delabar will come and get it and feed it back to the point to Smith. Addie to the far side to Robbins. The path back to Smith over her head into back court. And as she touches it in the near corner, an over and back violation and a turnover for the Lobos. 4:01 remaining here in the first half. 21-10. LLM with the lead. Wildcats will inbound on the baseline, near side of the lane. It'll be Aubrey Kenner to trigger it in. To the near block, to Fouch. A dribble to her left. Steps around Julia Delabar and puts it off glass for a 2 and 1. Beautiful move by the 6-foot sophomore. As Julia Delabar picks up her second foul of the game, third of the quarter on the Lobos. Free throw no good though for Fouch. And the Lobos come away with it. Lesko up ahead near side to Addie Smith. Dribbles across the line to the point. Feeds it to Van Eden on the far wing. Skip pass now all the way to the near corner. Van Eden from the near corner launches it. Off the iron it goes. Weak side rebound, rolls to the far corner. And picked up there by Jada Smith. Now to Addie Smith, they'll work it around near side. She'll skip it back to Lesko on the far wing. The three off the heel. Lacey Fouch right there to rip the rebound away from the Lobos. Here comes Benson County trailing 21-12. 3:15 remaining in the half. The defending champions have not led in this ball game. And now a turnover as Lesko steals the pass on the far side. Down the lane she'll go, and a right-handed scoop layup good for Annika. 23-12. Lobos increasing their lead. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Aubrey Kenner dribbles around from the far wing, up top, down the near side, puts up a shot, and on the rebound a collision as Lesko gets knocked to the floor. And we have a whistle and a foul called. Lacey Fouch for Benson County picks up the foul, second in the quarter, and a timeout on the court. 2:47 to go in the half. Lobos lead 23-12. We're back in a minute.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Coverage here on PSP brought to you by Far State Oil. See them for your their skilled sales team to help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Far State Oil serving the area since 1938. You have two of the top 10 defenses in Division B, and that has showed so far. 23-12. Lobos with the ball in the lead here. Just 2.5 remaining first half. Lobos again, #1 team defensively. Van Eden, three from the far corner, good for Mia.
Van Eden for three.
14 the advantage now for the Lobos. 26-12. Wildcats looking to answer back. They've only scored 3 field goals in the whole first half from the near elbow. A step around shot, no good for Aubrey Kenner, and it goes out of bounds. They'll say it was not touched, and we'll go over to LLM. Another timeout taken. Exactly 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Lobos up by 14. We're back to the Dome and the B in 1 minute.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Welcome back to the Dome. The Lobos inbound and a foul on Addison Fowl. Lobos inbound again, bring it up court. Minute 45 to go, first half. 14 the advantage for LLM. Van Eden at the point with it. Gets a screen, drives around it to the far wing. Now tries to go toward the baseline on the dribble and had it poked away out of bounds. No, they'll say she just lost it out of bounds. Turnover on LLM. Aggie Foundation helps to bring you our player performance of the week on PSP. To find out about their charitable work online, aggiefoundation.com. Caitlin Maddock working against Jada Smith. Across the timeline, passes far wing to Addison Fowle. Up to Fouch. Now Fowle will come and get it from her. Kenner comes around behind, gets the ball, drives down the lane, leaves it left baseline. Shot no good for Fouch, and then Aubrey Kenner with the rebound and the putback. 1 minute to go in the half. 26-14 Lobos. Lesko from the far wing, driving baseline and stripped of the ball by Lacey Fouch. Caitlin Maddock gets the outlet. She'll race up the center of the floor. Now down the left side of the lane. Kick out to the far wing. Kenner's three. No. Bounces high off the heel of the iron, and Julia Delabar skies for the rebound. Lobos working ahead right in front of me here. On their side of half court is Mia Van Eden with it. Shot clock off, down to 25 seconds remaining in the half. Now Van Eden dribbles between the circles. Hands back to Addie. Addie Smith angling to the near side. Now driving baseline. 9-8 on the shot clock. 5 on the shot clock. Van Eden has it again, top of the key. Near side, Jada Smith, and she didn't get the shot off in time. A shot clock violation will leave 4.2 seconds on the clock for Benson County. They'll inbound just to my left. I think they're going to add a little time to the clock as well. It's at 4.2 right now. Addison Fowle just to my left at the hash mark. In backcourt will inbound as they will put 5.5 seconds on the clock. Full court pressure by the Lobos. Inbounds to Kenner right in front of me, and they'll say Aubrey was the last to touch it as she and Addie Smith were battling for that inbounds pass. Benson County turnover. Lesko has it now with 4 seconds in backcourt. To Van Eden. Dribbles across the timeline. The runner from the top of the key off the backboard at the horn. So we played 16 minutes in our first semifinal here at the B, and it's LLM, the champions out of Region 1, leading Benson County 26-14. Our Jerome's Collision halftime report comes your way in 2 minutes on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery, pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. It's our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Jerome's Collision Center is the place to take your vehicle next time it needs collision repair because, let's face it, accidents happen. And at Jerome's, they take service seriously. Their mission simply to get you back in your car as soon as they can without sacrificing the quality of your repair. They have been around since 1975 as the trusted experts in the area. Jerome's Collision Center, located across from the airport on North Broadway here in Minot. Well, a lead of 12 points for LLM here at the break. 26-14 is our score. Individual scoring goes this way for the Lobos. 7 points scored in the first half here by Nora Delabar. All of her points came in the first period. Julia Delabar, her sister, with 6, and all of her points also came in period number 1. Other than those two, Addie Smith has hit a couple of threes for her 6 points. Annika Lesko has come off the bench to score 4 points in the half, and Mia Van Eden had a 3 for her 3 points here in the half. 4 players in the scorebook for Benson County, and it's Lacey Fouch leading the way with 5. 4 scored by Aubrey Kenner, all coming here in this second period. Addison Fowle, 4 for 4 from the ServPro free throw line for her only points, and Ella Fossen has a point from the free throw line as well. LLM scored the first bucket and is led throughout by as many as 14 points here in the first half. At the end of the first period, it was a 10-point advantage at 18-8. Second period, the Lobos outscore the Wildcats 8-6 and the lead 26-14 here at the break. Team stats for the Lobos here in the first half. They shoot 44%, making 11 of their 25 attempts. 30% from three-point range, 10 attempts and 3 makes. And 1 free throw shot, which was made for the Lobos. That was by Nora Delabar in the first period. Meanwhile, for Benson County, they shoot just 20% against the #1 defense in the state. 4 makes in 20 attempts. 0 for 6 from three-point range is Benson County. One thing that's kind of keeping them somewhat in the game is free throw shooting, 6 of 9 for 67%. Rebounding edge, a huge advantage for LLM, 23-9. Of those 23, 8 offensive rebounds. The Wildcats of their 9 have 3 on the offensive glass. 11 turnovers for the Lobos, though, and just 8 for the Wildcats. A total of 8 personal fouls against LLM, and Mia Van Eden, Nora and Julia Delabar each with 2 personals for them, while 5 fouls whistled against Benson County here in the first half. 2 of those went on Addison Fowle, but nobody else has more than 1. So again, 26-14, our halftime score here from the Minot State University Dome. Semifinal #1 here at the B. To follow this one, it's the #1 ranked and #1 seed Central McLean Cougars to take on the Berthold Bombers in our second semifinal of the afternoon. A 3-minute break, and then we are back to the Dome with half #2. Thanks for listening to PSP Network and 740 The Fan.
Injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank of Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. I'm Jonas Nelson. Glad to have you tuned in here on Semifinal Friday here at the State B Girls Tournament. Brought to you here on PSP Network by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in the state. You can find it at Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. And also thanks to Val Cyclery, downtown Minot, locally owned and operated since 1960, supplying bikes, e-bikes, fitness equipment, and they also have a sharpening service for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more at Val's Cyclery. A big thank you goes out to them and also to those businesses on 740 The Fan, helping to bring you tournament coverage this afternoon. Ready for period number 3, and as we get back to action, it'll be the Wildcats that'll have the ball to start the period. They'll shoot in the south bucket off of my left. LLM, north bucket off on my right, in front of their respective benches. Caitlin Maddock with it will set the offense, dribbling toward the far wing around a screen by Kenner. Now comes back around a Fouch screen to the near side, gets it off to Kenner on the wing. She'll drive to the elbow, but cut off. Passes back to the near corner to Ella Fawcett. Now down to Fouch on the block. Her shot went behind the backboard and then recovered by Nora Delabar. Up across the timeline to the corner, they'll work it to Jada Smith. Driving baseline toward the lane, cut off. Her pass tipped and stolen. Here comes Kenner down the right side of the lane and shoots it up and over Julia Delabar, scoring the layup. Half dozen now for Kenner. And the lead cut down to 10. 26-10 on the BNC Bank score, or 26-16, excuse me, on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Nora Delabar straightaway 3. Yes, ma'am.
Delabar for 3.
First one in double figures for either team at 10. And lead back to 13 at 29-16. Just over a minute gone here in period number 3. As down the near side, they layup up and no good over Nora Delabar. Shot by Addison Fowle. Lobos rebound. Bring it back left to right. They'll work it to Addie Smith on the far wing. Skip pass across to Jada Smith, near side. Her three air ball right into the hands of Julia Delabar under the bucket, and she'll score the layup. The junior said, look what I found. 15 the advantage, which is the largest of the day. With 6:10 to go, third period. Again, the regular season meeting, a 15-point win for LLM. Caitlin Maddock at the top of the key. It bounces twice off the rim. Nora Delabar fighting for the rebound. Finally clears it and gets it to Mia Van Eden. Her long pass across court to the near wing to Addie Smith. And as she dribbles toward the baseline, a foul called on the Wildcats. This will go on Lacey Fouch. 2 on her, first of the quarter. And so Naomi Green will come in and see the first action of the afternoon as foul will head out of the Benson County lineup. Green, a 5'11 freshman. Addie Smith inbounding baseline, near side of the lane for the Lobos. To Lesko, cutting to the near wing. Her three is up and good for Annika. She's got 7, and that lead is ballooned to 18 points for LLM at 34-16 with 5.5 remaining here in period number 3. Down the near side of the lane, a collision as Aubrey Kenner tried to split the defense of Lesko and Smith. Lesko will get called on the blocking foul. Her first and the first in the quarter on the Lobos. So Aubrey Kenner to the Serpro free throw line. 77% on the year. Again, the leading scorer on offense for them, averaging 17.5 a night. So far has just 6 points in the game after 32 in an opening round win yesterday for Benson County. 1 of 2 at the Serpro free throw line that time. 17 the advantage at 34-17. Addie Smith hounded by Kenner. She dribbles up the near side of the wing. Now reverses back to the point where she'll hand off to Jada Smith. Jada dribbles near wing to give off to Lesko. Lesko feeding it underneath. Julia Delabar cutting to the right block. Pass tipped away loose, picked up on the far baseline by Addie Smith. They'll work it back around near side to Jada. And again, she tried to enter it down to the block to Julia Delabar, but tipped away, and Julia the last to touch it. It'll be a turnover for LLM and a timeout on the court. 5:03 to go in the third. 34-17, Lobos have doubled up the Wildcats. We're back to the B in 1 minute.
History sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Naomi Green will inbound for the Wildcats. Baseline, near side of the lane in backcourt. Gets it into Caitlin Maddock, and everybody drops back except the defense of Jada Smith. As Maddock brings it to the point on the dribble. Now to Green right side. To the wing to Fossen. Now to Kenner, cutting right elbow. In and out is the shot. Fouch with the rebound, and she is blocked from behind. Green has it left side, and then she tried to feed it back out to a teammate, but it's tipped and stolen away by the Lobos. Here comes Nora Delabar up the near side of the lane, spins at the elbow into the lane, gets tripped up, and Lacey Fouch will pick up foul number 3.
Lacey Fouch, her third.
Second of the quarter. So Lobos inbound, baseline, near side of the lane. Addie Smith to trigger it in. Gets into Jada in the near corner. Now to Lesko up top. To Smith, cutting to the free throw line. Addie goes left with her dribble. Now back right into the lane. Throws up a wild shot, but draws the foul. And she'll head to the Servpro free throw line with 4:22 remaining in the third. And her team up by 17.
Her second to the free throw line.
Aubrey Kenner picks up her second. That's the third in the quarter. So Addie Smith to the Servpro free throw line. No good on the first as it drops off the rim. Addison foul back in for the Wildcats as Green will head back to the bench for head coach Brian Kenner. And we say thanks to our friends at Ryan Family Dealerships. 50 years, they've been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Find them online at driveryan.com or 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Missed free throw, but the rebound to the Lobos and the kick back to Addie Smith in the near wing. She'll nail another 3-ball, and it's a 20-point advantage Lobos at 37-17. Benson County from the far wing. Ella Fossen tried to feed it down low to a teammate. And Jada Smith will pick up the personal, her second. Team foul number 2 in the quarter. So Kenner inbounding in the baseline right side to Fouch in the far corner. Around the 3-point line, they'll work it. Back to Kenner, near wing, dribbles up top. Now down the right side against the defense, but the layup left short. Fouch with the rebound. That's partially blocked by Nora Delabar, who gets the rebound. Here comes Addie Smith, left to right. Pass ahead near side. Lesko to Jada Smith in the corner. Driving baseline to the block. Missed the shot. Got the rebound back. And then a whistle. And a timeout going to be taken. So we'll take a break. 3:38 to go, third period. It's a 20-point lead for the Lobos. And we're back to the B in 30 seconds.
City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
First International Bank and Trust is your full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Find them online at FIBT.com. First International Bank and Trust. Live first. Lobos inbound and work it to the far side to Smith. Jada back up top to Annika Lesko. Lesko now dribbling toward the near side. Gives it to Addie Smith coming to the point. Shot clock running down. Addie down the left side. Scoop layup off glass. No. Rebound battled for, and a collision and a whistle and a foul. And who's this going on? Could be Fouch. Yeah, it'll be Lacey Fouch, and that'll be 4 on the sophomore center for Benson County. Fourth of the quarter on Benson County as well. So Naomi Green will come in for Fouch, will come out. Maddock also out of the lineup as Delaney Schwanke, the 5'5 sophomore, back in for Benson County. Lobos with it. Approaching 3 minutes remaining, third period. Far elbow, Nora Delabar kicks to Julia, to Lesko on the wing. Back inside to Nora, and poked away as she lost it. Here comes Kenner up the far side, ahead to Schwanke. Steps around the defender to the baseline. 15-foot shot, no good. Rebound taken by Ella Fossen on the near baseline. Tried to throw it back to the top of the key, but it went over Kenner's head into backcourt, and when she touched it, it's an over and back violation and a turnover for Benson County. 2:50 to go here in period number 3. Timeout on the floor. 20-point lead for the Lobos at 37-17. Back to the B in 1 minute on PSP and 740 The Fan.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
How good is the LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION defense? Well, they're ranked #1 in the state, and they have held the defending champions to 0 of 7 from three-point range, and overall just 17% shooting. Following the timeout, Addison Fowle gets the inbounds, drives from the far wing to the bucket, and scores the shot off glass. 5 in the quarter, 11 on the game for Smith. 2.5 remaining, third quarter. The give and go between Fowle and Aubrey Kenner, and Kenner blocked underneath as she drove down the right side of the lane. Lesko back with it. Falling down on the far wing, somehow got it up to Addie Smith at the top of the key. She'll get it to Jada near corner. Now back to Addie near wing, skips to Lesko in the far corner. Double team comes, back to Nora Delabar on the far wing. To Smith up top, Addie down the lane, kick to Lesko, far corner, 3, no. Rebound comes back to the baseline and taken by Addison Fowle of Benson County. Fowle brings it up court, now hard drive down the near side. Her shot rolls off the back of the rim, tipped out of bounds.
Into the Lobos, number 22, Addie Robbins.
Robbins and Van Eden back into the Lobo lineup. Lesko and Jada Smith will get a rest for head coach Ben Holen. Lobos Wildcats inbounding baseline near side to Fowle. The inbounds to the elbow, tipped away and stolen in backcourt by LLM. Van Eden into the lane to the left block. Nice pass along the baseline from Nora to Julia on the right block, and Julia will score the shot off glass. 41-17, LLM with the lead, and a timeout taken by Coach Brian Kenner of the Wildcats with 1:33 remaining here in the third period. We're back to the Dome after a 30-second timeout.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
41-17, LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION leads. Wildcats will inbound on their end of the court. Off to my left. Far side at the hash mark. Addison Fowle gets it in to Caitlin Maddock. Maddock will dribble far wing to Fouch, who checked in at the timeout with those 4 fouls. Now they'll work it back to Maddock in the far corner. The 3, no. Rebound. Fouch had it near baseline, but it's tipped away and stolen by Nora Delabar. Here comes Jada Smith, angling to the far hash mark as she comes across half court. Now back to the circle, she'll dribble, pulls up there. Addie Fowle comes around behind. She hands off and feeds Julia Delabar on the far wing. Down to the far block. Nora up with an attempt and draws the foul. Addison Fowle going to be guilty, and that'll be her third. 5th of the quarter. So to the ServPro free throw line, Nora Delabar, the 5'8" senior. 10 points on the night, averaging 12.5 per game, and short on the first free throw as Hanukkah Lesko back in for the Lobos. To the bench will go Addie Robbins. 57.9 seconds remaining, third period. 41-17 Lobos. 0 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Lesko rebound. That won't go. And then a battle for the rebound and a hell ball between Julia Delabar and Lacey Fouch. Possession arrow will keep it with the Lobos this time. They'll inbound in the baseline just to the far side of the lane. Addie Smith gets it in the far corner to Julia Delabar. To the wing to Jada. Jada Smith's pass to Addie Smith, who is cutting from the wing to the top of the key, over her head and out of bounds. The Lobo turnover. 48 seconds left on the clock here in the third. Jada Smith hounding Caitlin Maddock as she brings it up court. She'll pass it off to Kenner Nearwing. Around a Fouch screen and a collision and a whistle and a foul. As Kenner went down. Addie Smith, I think, guilty, trying to fight through that screen. Her first, third team. Nora Delabar out as Robbins back into the Lobo lineup. 37 seconds left. To my left at the hash mark, Aubrey Kenner to inbound. The pass to the top of the key goes to Fouch. Fouch down the lane, kicks to the right block to foul. Tries to go up between two defenders and knocked to the floor as Addison. So she'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line with 31.3 to go in the period. Third foul by Julia Delabar this afternoon. Fourth in the quarter on LLM. So Addison foul at the Serve Pro free throw line, averaging 11.7 rebounds tonight. She had 11 yesterday in the Benson County win. And 4 points today on 4 of 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line in the first quarter. Misses this one. Maddock out. Schwanke into the Benson County lineup. One more coming for Addison foul. The lefty. Couple dribbles. Eyes the hoop. And this one off the mark. Robbins gets the rebound on the near baseline. 27 seconds and counting to go as Lesko brings it across half court left to right. She'll leave it off top of the key, near side of the circle to Nora Delabar. Players cutting through the lane down to 14 as she'll dribble now all the way to the far corner. Turns and fires back to Lesko at the top. 8, 7. Now Addie Smith comes around behind. She'll get the handoff down the left side. Layup rolls around and drops in for her. And before the pass comes in on Benson County, horn sounds. 3 quarters in the books. It's all Lobos in this first semifinal, 43-17. Back with the fourth after a 1-minute timeout.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
8 more minutes to go in this one. 43-17. LLM, the #1 ranked defense in the state of North Dakota, holds the defending champion Wildcats to 3 points in the third quarter, outscoring them a 17-3. Those 3 points, a field goal and free throw by Aubrey Kenner. Addison foul right in front of me at half court. Will inbound the ball into back court to Maddock. Caitlin will bring it up and set the offense as the Wildcats have it to start the fourth. To Kenner Nearwing. Around a Fouch screen, dribbling to the far side, handing off to Maddock. 3, short. Foul with the weak side rebound. Can't get it to go. And the rebound picked up by Jada Smith on the far baseline as she'll turn and head up court on the dribble. The pass ahead to Nora Delabar from the wing down to the baseline, cut off. Feeds back to Jada on the wing. The three, no. Rebound run down by Jada in the far corner at the end of her bench. And then Ben Hull and her coach will take a timeout to save possession. 7:25 to go in the game. 43-17 LLM. We're back in 1 minute.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
LLM will inbound at the hash mark far side, right next to their coaches, as Lesko will get it into Addie Smith on the sideline. Dribbles through a double team toward the lane, kicks to Lesko, far corner, the three, no. Weak side rebound to Robbins, won't go, but Nora Delabar is there to clean it up and put it in for another bucket, as she's got a dozen now. 45-37. LLM a commanding lead a minute into the fourth period. Kenner, top of the key from the wing, drives up top. Fouch gave her the screen, rolled to the bucket, got the return pass, and one for Lacey Fouch.
Calls on Addie Robbins to the free throw line.
Addie Robbins with her second, first of the quarter on the Lobos. Fouch free throw, good, completing the three-point play.
Mia Van Eden now back in the game.
Van Eden back into the Lobo lineup. Lesko will head to the bench. 25 the advantage for LLM. Against man-to-man pressure. Jada Smith brings it up. Fossen on her. She crosses half court left to right. Sets up the offense at the point. Passing to Van Eden near wing. Into the high post. Nora Delabar drives to the left side. Falling down, tried to kick it out. Loose ball in the far corner as players diving after it. And we're getting a foul that'll be called here as players getting up, and it looks like Jada Smith of LLM slow to get up. She's up now, but maybe smacked the back of her head a little bit in that melee. First foul of the ball game on Ella Fossen of Benson County. First team foul in the corner, so Lobos inbound on the baseline, just to the far side of the lane. Addie Smith will trigger it in. Looking in the lane, kicks it out to Lesko on the far wing. Annika's three, in and out, and the rebound comes back to Kenner on the far baseline. Tipped away, though, by Addie Smith. Goes out of bounds. So back to Benson County, the ball will go as foul inbounds in front of the Lobo bench. Aubrey Kenner will bring it up right to left. 6:27 to go, her team down by 25. Foul with it, far wing. Back to Fouch up top. Now to Kenner, cutting to the near wing, launching a three, way too hard, an air ball off the backboard and into the hands of Annika Lesko. Ahead to Van Eden, up the near side, and then pass ahead to the corner to Nora Delabar. She'll get it back to Lesko at the point. Now to Nora, moving free throw, driving down the left side, layup off glass, good as she was falling away. Took the bump and then fading away, hit it off glass. 47-20 Lobos. 5:45 to go here in the fourth. Lobos looking to make their first trip to the state championship game tomorrow night. Drive in the lane. Top of the key, just below the free throw line. Aubrey Kenner shot up and good. She has 9. Still a 25-point advantage for the Lobos. Addie Smith handles between the circles, now pulls up her dribble. Lesko comes around behind and gets the handoff. She stands in the half-court circle. Now dribbling toward the near side. Schwanke on her. She'll get a screen from Nora Delabar. Drives toward the bucket. Pull up. 6-footer near side of the lane. Good for Annika. 9 in the game for Lesko off the bench. 49-22 Lobos. Under 5 remaining. Aubrey Kenner from the top dribbles right side. Her 12-footer and way too hard off glass. Schwanke gets the rebound on the near side. Her return shot won't go. Fouch, though, cleans it up for the Wildcats as she'll put the rebound up and in. Lacey with 5 in the quarter, 10 on the game. 49-24 Lobos, 4.5 remaining. Van Eden dribbles into the far elbow and feeds across to Nora Delabar on the right block, who puts it up and in for another bucket. 6 in the quarter, now 16 in the game for Nora. Halfway through period number 4. Addison foul at the top, dribbles, cut off near wing by Lesko. Now a pause and go by Addison as she drove toward the bucket and drew the foul. Lesko will pick up her second. It's Lobo foul number 2 in the quarter. Addison foul, the 5'8" sophomore, to the Serpro free throw line. Her only points, 4 made free throws in the first period. And since then, she has missed 3 consecutive free throws. Lesko and Van Eden out for the Lobos. Robbins comes back in along with Jada Smith. Addison with 1 more at the line. 4:02 to play. Got that one. So 1 of 2 that time from the Serpro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians and advanced technology available through ServPro. Whenever you need fire or water, restoration and cleanup, call our friends at ServPro. Foul will check out. Naomi Green back in. Here come the Lobos. As Addison Smith working against Kenner. Man-to-man defense all the way up court. And as she pulls up top of the key left side, a double team. Gets tripped up and knocked to the floor. Kenner with good sportsmanship helps her up and makes sure she's okay as she was double teamed between her and Fossen will pick up the foul, her second. Second in the quarter on Benson County. To the free throw line, they'll work it to Nora Delabar. She'll kick it out to Jada Smith near wing. The 3, an air ball. Rebound, though, to the Lobos, and another opportunity. Addie Smith, far wing. To Nora Delabar at the point. Dribbles to the near wing. Cut off there. To Robbins up top. Now to Addie Smith, far corner. The 3 rolls off the rim. Rebound taken by Jada Smith. The kick out to Julia Delabar near wing. Back to Jada at the point. New shot clock. Jada gets it back near wing to Julia in the corner. Now to Addie Smith cutting near wing. Drives toward the baseline, cut off there. 18 on the shot clock. Nora driving from the near side all the way into the lane to the left side of the bucket. Draws the foul on the attempt. And with 3:04 remaining, free throws coming for Nora Delabar.
Her second. Nora Delabar from the free throw line. 2.
Delaney Schwanke picks up her second of the game, 3rd in the quarter on the Wildcats. So Nora Delabar to the Serpro free throw line. The senior good on her first.
Now into the game for the Wildcats.
Schwanke will check out of the lineup, and Isabella Engstrom, 5'9" senior, will check in for Benson County. 1 more coming. That one rolls around and drops in for Nora. 53-25. Under 3 minutes remaining. Down to the baseline, left side. Engstrom shot rolls off the rim. Rebound, LLM. Addie Smith bringing it up court. Passes to the near corner to Robbins. Down to Julia Delabar on the near block. Tries to work around the defense. Can't get the shot to go. Fouch has it. Falling down, she got it to a teammate. And here comes Kenner Up the center of the floor. At the top, angles near wing with the dribble. Feeds Fouch down on the block. Tried to step around Julia Delabar and scoop the shot up. And Julia will get called on the foul, and that'll be her fourth. Third of the quarter. Timeout on the floor, so we'll take a break. 2:23 remaining in the game. 53-25 LLM. We're back to the B after a 60-second timeout on PSP and 740 The Fan.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Stifling defense today by LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION, limiting Benson County to 19% shooting and 0 of 11 from three-point range. Lacey Fouch to the Serpro free throw line following the timeout. A 6-foot sophomore connecting on the first. 6 in the quarter, 11 on the ball game for her. And add one more, she'll make her second. 53-27. Approaching 2 minutes to go in this one. Van Eden will send it near side. Into the ball game now is Tessa Peterson, number 21. 5'4" freshman. Her pass down to the baseline, tipped, and it's a turnover. Subs coming into the game here for the final 2:12 as the outcome of this one has been decided already. LLM will head to the championship. Wildcats have it. Haley Baker, the sophomore, inbounding and bringing it up court is J.C. Maddock. Back to Baker, far side. She'll drive baseline. Tries to feed it underneath to her teammate Georgia Green, but it was tipped and stolen away by the Lobos. Lily Kramer will bring it up court. Between the circles, getting it to Mia Van Eden near side. Mia now dribbles back to the point and gets it near side to Malia Enger. Tessa Peterson now with it. Inside out, the kick out near side, the 3 off the mark for Kramer. And the return shot underneath is up and good for Tessa Peterson on the rebound and put back. Final 90 seconds. 55-27. Maddock works it down to the right block, and muscling it up and in is Georgia Green for Benson County. Younger players get a little state experience here in the final minutes of this one. Driving near corner is Enger for it. Now they work it back around up to the top of the key to Lily Kramer. She'll drive to the near wing, cut off there, and as she pulled up, she drug the pivot foot and traveled.
Number 12, Rachel Gamer.
55 seconds to go. More Lobo subs into the game. Number 12 is Rachel Gamer. 14 is Kaylee Peterson. Number 20 into the game. Bristol Klein also sees a little time here. Final 50 seconds. To the far side, they'll work it on the wing. Haley Baker now to the free throw line to Briley Stuberg. Right block. Trying to muscle it up and in was Haley Baker, but couldn't get the shot to drop. 30 seconds to go. Near wing. Klein has it to the corner, working it to Faith Peterson. Back around, they'll skip it far side. The drive into the lane, layup off glass, up and good for Rachel Giemer. Giemer, the freshman, into the scorebook as the final seconds ticking away in this one. Shot from the far wing, no good at the horn. Final score in this one has LLM headed to the state championship game with a 57-29 victory over the defending champion Benson County Wildcats. We're back to the Minot State University Dome with our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report after a 5-minute timeout here on PSP and 7:40 The Fan.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. Our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report. Shots Crossroads, located on the bypass here in Minot, is your postgame headquarters. Stop in and order from their delicious menu, or you can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Remember, team buses of all sizes, always welcome at Shots. And we also thank Planning Team Financial Advisors, your full-service financial planning service. Whether you're looking for that full-service plan or planning for a farm or business succession, Planning Team is here to help you achieve your financial goals. You'll find them at planningteam.com. A decisive win for LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION as they win 57-29 over Benson County today. Take a look at the individual scoring, and leading the way for the Lobos today was Nora Delabar, the senior, with 18 points on the game. Addie Smith also in double figures with 13, while Julia Delabar contributes 10. It was Annika Lesko coming off the bench to score 9 today. Mia Van Eden scores 3 points, and then 2 apiece for Rachel Giemer and also Tessa Peterson. For the Benson County Wildcats, it's Lacey Fouch leading them with 12 points. Aubrey Kenner held to just 9 today after 32 yesterday for the Wildcats. 5 points scored by Addison Fowle. It was Georgia Green contributing 2, and Ella Fossen had 1. Lobos led throughout. At the end of the first quarter was a 10-point advantage, 18-8 in the second period. 8-6, the Lobos outscore the Wildcats. Our halftime score was 26-14. Third period, 17-3 in favor of LLM. They led after 3 periods at 43-17. And then they also outscore the Wildcats here in the fourth, 14-12, to get the 57-29 win. Team stats, the Lobos collect 46 rebounds, 20 of those on the offensive glass. 22 rebounds for Benson County, 13 offensive. Turnovers, 17 committed by LLM. Benson County commits 13. There was 15 fouls called against the Lobos. Nobody fouling out, however. 13 fouls called today against Benson County, and again, nobody fouling out. On the game, the Lobos shoot 47%, making 24 of 51. They were 6 of 19 from three-point range for 32%. Just 3 of 7 from the Serpro free throw line for 43%. Benson County held to just 20% shooting today by that Lobo defense, 9 of 45, and they were 0 of 11 from three-point range. 61% from the free throw line. They make 11 of their 18 attempts. With the victory, Lobos improved to 25-2, head to the state title game. Third place is what Benson County will play for tomorrow as they fall to 23-3. Our Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. Check in with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. And Nora Delabar of the Lobos is our Sport Clip MVP of the game. She has a double-double today, 18 points, 10 rebounds, added 4 assists and 3 steals, and she was excellent. 7 of 10 shooting overall, and 3 of 5 from the Serpro free throw line. Nora Delabar, your Sport Clip MVP of the game. Finally, the move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. Stop into their location on South Broadway in Minot. Find the perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room at Magic City Home Leisure. Move of the game we're going to give to Annika Lesko. Again, suffering just days ago. It seemed like that knee injury that might end her season, and she's played here in the state tournament and played quite a bit today. 9 points and a key role, a spark off the bench for head coach Ben Holland to get the victory today. And the effort by Annika Lesko, your move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. So we know one half of the championship matchup. Who will be the other half? Central McLean, Berthold on the court warming up for semifinal number 2. We'll be back to set the stage for that one after a 5-minute timeout on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Espvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Espvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to Minot State University Dome. Semifinal Friday here at the State B Tournament as we move on to semifinal number 2 to find out who will take on LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION and the state championship tomorrow night. Will it be the number 1 ranked team in state and Central McLEAN, or will it be the upstarts from Berthold? We'll find out as we bring you our second semifinal. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 25 years, the Lundeen family has been helping out folks through Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Super convenient. You simply stay in your car, you drive through, in about 15 minutes or less, you are done and on with your day. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is located here in Minot and also in Bismarck. It's where local actually matters. I'm Jonas Nelson. Glad to have you along here this afternoon on PSP Network and 740 The Fan. We're able to help out the folks there, so we say a big welcome to you guys as well. Thanks for tuning in today as we move on to this second game of the day here, which will feature a rematch actually of last year's third place game. Both these teams were here at the tournament last year, and the third place game featured Central McLEAN and Berthold playing each other. The Bombers picking up the victory in that game last year by a final of 50-46. For the Bombers, they're the Region 1 champions as they defeated Tioga in the Region 3 championship game 71-61. For the Berthold Bombers, this is their second consecutive trip to the state tournament and their second region title after never winning one and never being at state tournament before. They've now made it 2 consecutive years. Meanwhile, for Central McLEAN, they come in number 1 ranked team in the state and the winners of the Region 4 tournaments as they defeated Washburn in the Region 4 title 50-41, coming in with a mark of 25-1. Central McLEAN on their history here for the 3rd consecutive year, 24, 25, and now in 26. Neither team has been to the state championship game, so history-making day for whoever wins this one here this afternoon. Cougars started off the season with 7 consecutive wins. Then January 3rd, they suffered their what would be their 1 loss on the season to the Flasher Bulldogs. Since then, they have reeled off 18 straight wins. Have Central McLEAN. Meanwhile, for Berthold, they were here last year but lost a couple key components in their starting lineup to graduation as they graduated Casey Simons, one of those key components, and also their center. But Addie Nesham has held everybody together and held the line this year in helping this young team to develop and get back to the state tournament here. It was a bit of a rough start for the Bombers, as in the month of December, they went 5-4. Again, Addie Nesham returning. Shane Simons, the only senior, seeing playing time again, but then a lot of younger players trying to fill in their roles and learn their roles and how they can contribute and play on this varsity team. Since then, though, they have learned those roles pretty well. The Bombers have gone 15-2 since. Their 2 losses since the beginning of this new year of 2026 was a loss January 20th to MLS and a loss on February 14th to the Glenburn Panthers. Other than that, it's been W's on the board for the Berthold Bombers. Starting lineups and rosters for the 2 teams. Visitors on the scoreboard will be the Berthold Bombers today under head coach Ken Kaiser in his first season, coming out of retirement and taking over the program that was formerly headed up by Denver Deaver last year when they got to the state tournament. He's made him a state tournament team and a semifinal team here in his first season. Shane Simons, the only senior, starts, a 5'9" senior at guard. Addie Nesham, the 5'9" junior at guard, along with Ella Brown, a 5'9" sophomore. Audra Devers, a 5'8" sophomore guard, and Lily Shep, a 5'9" sophomore forward. Ashton Erickson, Lakin White, Zaylee Miller, Allie Chapin, Belle Trail, Grace Vetter, Sophia LeBrun, and Hattie Osmondson are the other Bombers on the roster. Offensively, they're 4th best in Division B girls basketball, 58.5 points a night. Defensively, they give up about 43.8 points per game. Meanwhile, for Central McLean, #1 ranked under Kip Sparrow in his first season, assisted by Jody Filling and Chris Johnson. Emma Fisher gets the start at a guard, 5'6" junior. River Filling, a 5'6" freshman guard, along with Morgan Snyder, a 5'7" junior guard. Sally Hager is a 5'9" senior forward, and Araya Ross, a 5'11" sophomore forward. Leah Rath, Sydney Johnson, Abby Gross, Lainey Harriseth, Kenzie Hansen, Jenna Govan, Brooklyn Lauer, Charlie Sparrow, Anna Hagen, and Kaylee Rust are the other Cougars on the roster. Central McLean, 3rd best offensively in Division B girls basketball, 60.1 points per night. Defensively, they are 10th best, giving up 41.7 points per night. Key players to watch, Addie Nesham, again leading the way for the Bombers, averaging just about 27 points a night, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Meanwhile, it's Morgan Snyder leading the Cougars at 27 points, nearly 6 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and 5 steals per game. Nesham with the double-double yesterday for the Bombers, 15 points, 10 rebounds. And Morgan Snyder had the best offensive output of the tournament yesterday in the quarterfinals, scoring 37 in the win for Central McLean. That wraps up our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show as we take a 2-minute break, and then we're back to tip this one off here on PSP and 740 The Fan.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome as we're just about ready to tip things off here in semifinal number 2 between the Bombers and the Cougars. The Bombers were in their purple uniforms today, trimmed in gold and white, gold numbers and letters. As across the front it says Berthold. Meanwhile, Cougars with their white uniforms trimmed in black and orange. Black numbers outlined in orange. And the letters across the jersey orange outlined in black, it says Cougars. We sit courtside across from the benches and scorers table to call the action of the game. So the bucket on our right is on the north end of the dome floor. That's where the Cougars shoot here in the first half, while the Bombers will shoot on the south bucket off on our left. In the center circle as the National Guard member delivers the ball to center court, it'll be Araya Ross to jump center up against Lily Shep. And here we go. The opening tap going to be taken by the Berthold Bombers. As Addie Nesham dribbles up the far side. On the wing, hands off to Ella Brown. She'll penetrate baseline. Tried to feed it along to the near corner, but is tipped and stolen by the Cougars. Snyder on the drive down the near side, throws it up, it won't go. Rebound to the Cougars, to Araya Ross in the lane. Her 7-footer off the iron. And a torrid pace we're off to running as the kick out from the wing, the lane to the wing on the far side, and the shot no good from 3 for Audra Deaver. Back comes Snyder, again penetrating up the near side, throwing up a shot, it goes up and in. That's Morgan Snyder's game. She always pressures the defense, driving, and trying to pick up a foul if she doesn't get the shot. A 3 from the far corner, no good for Berthold. And loose ball near side, tipped out of bounds, and last touch by the Cougars. 2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Cougars with the lead. BNC knows your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in Arizona and North Dakota. Find them online at bnc.bank. Bombers work it far wing to Brown. Down low on the kick out to Shane Simons up top. Long 2 up and good for the senior to tie us at 2 apiece. 6:40 to go in the first. Snyder brings it up left to right, met there by Nesham defensively. To the near wing, lobs underneath to Ross, and she'll turn and put it off glass for 2. Araya, the 5'11" sophomore, had 6 yesterday in their win. Gives them a 2-point lead at 4-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here come the Bombers back. Nesham, far elbow, cut off there, double teamed. Clears it back up top to Shane Simons at the point. Shane will work it to Ella Brown, near wing. Ella sizing up a 3. Bingo for Shane's. Ella Brown, the sophomore, tried a bunch yesterday, didn't connect very well, but she makes her first attempt today. A lead change as the Bombers up 5-4. Snyder headed tipped away by Nesham. A long 3 for Morgan Snyder from the hash mark on the far side. Nearly a 30-footer. And a 7-5 Cougar lead. The crowd gasped on that one. Oh my Lord. Here's Nesham spinning, driving down the near side, and drawing the foul is Addie Nesham. Foul on the drive is Emma Fisher, and that's the first foul of the ball game. We'll have free throws when we return. 5:26 to go in the first. Cougars lead by 2, 7-5, and we're back to the B in 60 seconds.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Addie Nesham at the Serve Pro free throw line following the timeout and scores her first point with a made free throw. Serve Pro available when you need fire and water, restoration and cleanup. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology from Serve Pro. Pair of free throws for Nesham, ties us at 7 apiece as Snyder brings it back to the near wing on the dribble. Nesham on her defensively. Up top to Hager. Far side, the drive into the lane for Filling. Kicks back to Snyder, near corner, and another three from the near corner for Morgan Snyder. Her second made three. And a 3-point lead for the Cougars at 10-7. Nesham gets a screen. Shot from the far elbow, no for Addie. Snyder on the run, back down the near side, scoops a layup off the side of the iron, and Simons there for the Bombers to collect the rebound. Shane stops and throws across half court to Nesham, who takes it to the point on the dribble. Now to Brown near wing. Pass back to the top, tipped. Nesham collects, kicks to the far corner. Shep's three, no, off the rim, and the rebound tipped out by Berthold. Subs into the ball game for the Cougars. Abby Gross, 5'5" freshman, into the ball game. Also in will come Lainey Harriseth, a 5'4" sophomore. Fisher and Filling to the bench for a rest. Pass into the lane, tipped and stolen by Berthold. Simons dribbling up the far side, stops on the hash mark. Now feeds Nesham at the point. Ella Brown near side three again. This one's in and out. Battle for the rebound, taken down by Abby Gross. She'll take it on the dribble up to the far wing. Now to Morgan Snyder at the point. Drives inside the three-point line and shoots up an air ball, which she hears from the Berthold student section on the north end of the floor. Halfway through the first period, 10-7, Cougars. Nesham, far elbow, triple teamed. Gets out of it though. Feeds it back down to Brown on the far baseline. Her 10-footer, too hard. Sally Hager gets the rebound, now dribbles up in front of me and hands off to Snyder. She'll bring it across half court, left to right. Setting up the offense for Central McLean. Hard drive to her left, leaves it on the block to Araya Ross, who will put it in for the points. Ross and Snyder the only Cougars to score, but they've given Central McLean a 5-point lead at 12-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we approach 3 minutes remaining in the first period. Addie Nesham dribbling to her left, tries to penetrate the lane. A blocking foul will go against Lainey Harriseth. Her first. No, that wasn't. They announced a wrong number. It should be against number 4. Yeah, now they got it right, so officials got it right. And Lainey Harriseth committing the foul, her first, second team foul. So just to my left, Shane Simons will inbound for Berthold. Tries to lob it to the top of the key to Deaver, but is tipped away by the Cougars. They're on the run. Left-handed layup, good, and one for Abby Gross. Ill-advised pass on the inbounds, trying to hit Deaver at the top of the key, but she was fronted and backed by Cougars. Snyder tipped it away and Gross was on the run. Free throw in and out and back in again for Abby Gross. Completes the old-fashioned three-point play in the lead at 8. 15-7. Shane Simons, far wing. She'll answer back with a three. 2:47 to go, period number 1. 15-10, Cougars with the lead. They have the ball. Snyder near wing, penetrating through the defense, puts it up, it's off the iron. Rebound taken by Gross. She'll dribble to the far side, up top, she'll work it to Sally Hager, and Sally hits a three. Lead back to 8 at 18-10 for the Cougars on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Nesham gets it far side to Simons. Into the far corner now to Brown. Lobs back to the point to Nesham. Dribbling left, cut off there. Pass to Deaver on the near wing. High post, tried to get it to Simons at the free throw. Tipped away, loose ball, and a foul going to be called against Central McLean.
Fouls on Morgan Snyder, her first.
Morgan Snyder picks up her first, third team foul. Timeout on the court. 2:05 to go here in period number 1. Cougars 18, Bombers 10. Back in 1 minute.
Everyone starts their day at the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Bombers with it following the timeout. Sophia LeBrun checking in for the Bombers. Her pass into the high post to Deaver, stolen away. Morgan Snyder again down the right side on the run, missed a contested layup. Berthold with the rebound as Addie Nesham brings it back right to left. Tries to split a double team at the top of the key. It's tipped and stolen away. Hager gets it up ahead to Snyder, but she couldn't handle it and dribbles it out of bounds off of her knee. Had two Bombers back defensively right on her heels, and she heard them coming. Couldn't quite gather that one in. So the turnover back to Berthold. The ball goes as Nesham dribbles to the near wing. Brown comes around behind, gets it, feeds it to Deaver across court on the far wing. Up top, Shane Simons, long three straight away off the front of the iron into the hands of Ross for the Cougars. 1:17 to go in the first quarter. 8-point lead for Central McLean. Snyder driving near side, now spinning to her left into the lane. The floater, no. Hager with the rebound. They'll work it back to Snyder at the point. Down to a minute to go. Working against Nesham. She'll go hard to her left side. Again, can't connect, and then Addie with the rebound. Nesham racing down the near side of the lane. Stops, kicks to Brown near corner. Long two is in and out, and Araya Ross collecting the rebound is fouled. Val Cyclery, downtown Minot, locally owned and operated since 1960, offering bikes, e-bikes, also fitness equipment and sharpening service. Big thank you to Val Cyclery for their sponsorship. Foul is against Sophia LeBrun of Berthold. First on her, second team foul, and Ashton Erickson into the Bomber lineup, a 5'5" sophomore. As the Cougars with it, Morgan Snyder near wing, kicks to the corner. Long three that's short off the iron for Brooklyn Lauer. But right there is Snyder to get the rebound and the putback under the bucket. Final 20 seconds of the period. Nesham cut off near elbow. Kicks to Deaver on the near wing. She'll feed it to Erickson at the point. Now they'll work it far side to LeBrun on the wing. Simons will come and get it from her. And then she turned to try and dribble back to the top of the key. Lost her footing, fell down, and it'll be a turnover. So the Cougars will get it back with 9.6 left on the clock. Filling back in for Snyder. She'll inbound in front of her own bench to Sally Hager. Back to River. Crossing the timeline with 5. dribbling to her left. And a collision with Addie Nesham. Addie will pick up her first foul. That'll be the third of the quarter. 3.5 seconds left. Gross inbounding at the hash mark, far side by the Berthold bench. Tries to get it to Ross, top of the key, tipped away. Nesham, does she get it off before the horn? No, she didn't, and it didn't go anyway. So that's the end of the first quarter. 8 minutes in the books in our second semifinal. Number 1 ranked Central McLean with a 10-point lead, 20-10. And we're back with the second in 60 seconds on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Coverage of the tournament today being brought to you by Bones Barbecue Sauce, created and bottled right here in the state. You'll find it at Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Thanks also to the Aggie Foundation. You can learn about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. Morgan Snyder will set the offense for the Cougars as she dribbles from the top of the key to the near wing. Tried to feed it down to Ross on that right block. Tipped away there by Lily Shep. Snyder inbounding baseline right at the three-point line. They're working all the way around the perimeter to the far side to Fisher. Now back to Snyder at the top. She'll drive down the left side, and she heads toward the baseline from the wing. A blocking foul. Ashton Erickson, a Berthold. Picks up her first, and the first in the quarter on the Bombers. Cougars with it. Again, it's Snyder from the far wing, up top, driving, kicking to the near corner. The three in and out for River Filling. Rebound taken down by LeBrun. Hands off to Addie Nesham. She'll dribble up the far side. At the hash mark, still dribbling as she's hounded there by Lainey Harriseth. Now to Erickson, they'll work it near wing. Ashton trying to get it back to Nesham. Hounded though by Snyder. Finally gets it back to Nesham between the circles with 10 on the shot clock. Inside to LeBrun, the kick out. Shep, far side, 5 seconds. Back up top, Simons open for the three. It's an air ball right of the goal and out of bounds, a shot clock violation. Good defense by Central McLean. Deaver and Brown back into the Bomber lineup. Erickson and LeBrun out. Sally Hager back in for head coach Kip Sparrow as Araya Ross will get a rest. Minute into period number 2. 20-10 still. Cougars with the ball in a 10-point lead. Snyder near side to Hager. Penetrating baseline. Hands off. And the 12-footer in the near side, no good for Abby Gross. Berthold rebounds as Shane Simons racing up the near side. Leaves it on the wing to Brown. They'll work it back to Nesham at the point. Back to Brown, near side. A dribble in, 12-foot shot, no. Weak side rebound. Put back by Lily Shep, and she draws the foul and will head to the Serb Pro free throw line. 6:20 remaining in the half. Still 20-10. Nobody has scored here in the second period yet. Lily Shep has a chance as the 5'9" sophomore heads to the Serb Pro free throw line. The foul whistled against River Filling, her first. Team foul number 1 in the quarter. Shep 8 points yesterday in their win, averaging 4 per game for head coach Ken Kaiser. Misfires on both as the second one also rolls off, and Snyder with the rebound. Morgan racing up the near side, now cuts into the lane to the left side. High off glass it goes and in for Morgan Snyder. She's got a dozen. And the lead is a dozen at 22-10. Nesham trying to penetrate the right side of the lane, lost it. Cougars working ahead near wing. Driving toward the bucket, shot no good there for Fisher. Shep clears the Bomber rebound. Simons will bring it up right to left. Bounce pass, tried to send it back to Shep on the near wing, but the pass behind her sails out of bounds. It's a Bomber turnover. 5:44 to go first half. Winner to face LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION in the state championship tomorrow evening. Timeout on the court. We'll take a break. 5:44 to go in the half. 22-10. Cougars with the lead, and we're back to the B in 60 seconds.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Bombers look to put on some full court pressure, and as they do, just about a turnover. The inbounds pass into the lane, a dangerous pass, almost stolen away by Addie Nesham, but she stepped on the baseline out of bounds. So now Hager on the baseline, just to the far side of the lane, and backcourt will inbound. Gets it into Brooklyn Lauer into the game, back to Hager. Sally will bring it up to half court, lobs it back to the far side. They'll work it to the corner now to Abby Gross, and back around to Hager at the top. Now to Snyder near wing. Nesham has been on her defensively. Back far wing. Up top, the long two, in and out for Sally Hager. Ella Brown collects the Berthold rebound. 5:10 remaining first half. 22-10 Cougars. Brown at the point, trying to drive in lane, lost it, got rolled out to Shane Simons on the far wing. Her pass back to Audra Deaver. Almost went into backcourt. She went to save it from going into backcourt right in front of me and tapped it behind her, and it went off of the Cougars and out of bounds. So nice play by Shep. 10 on the shot clock as the Bombers work it around the perimeter to the near corner. And Shep, long two from the near corner, good. First points of the second quarter for Berthold. 4:42 remaining in the half. 22-12. Morgan Snyder from the wing, driving to the bucket. A wild shot over the rim, and players on the floor after the loose ball. Held ball will be called, and Berthold will get possession this time. Farstate Oil has served North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938. Wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Contact Farstate Oil. Ella Brown in jail down on the near block, triple teamed, and it'll be a reach-in foul on one of the Cougars there. That Cougar will be Abby Gross. Abby picking up her first, second of the quarter. So Nesham inbounding for Bombers, baseline near side. Lobs it to Simons, top of the key. Shane's three, bouncing off the rim Rebound collected by Sally Hager. She'll take it herself at half court. The pass ahead into the lane to Gross, stolen away by Simons. Nesham ahead down the near side of the lane. Big collision on the near block as Nesham collides with Lauer. Lauer picks up the blocking foul. Her first, third team foul. So Nesham to the Servpro free throw line. Her only points on 2 made free throws in the first period. She'll add 1 here. 3:59 to go in the second. Nesham surpassing 2,000 career points just a couple weeks ago in the District 6 tournament. Just a junior. Makes both free throws, and then as Snyder is headed up court just before she got to half court, Addie Nesham reached in and tied her up for a hell ball. Possession will stay with Central McLean. Brender Electric, your local electric cooperative, providing energy-saving Marathon water heaters and other heating products. Contact Brender Electric for more information. Thanks to them for sponsorship, along with all those on 740 The Fan. Glad to be able to provide you with action here from the B today as well. Here's a runner in the lane that's good for, guess who? Morgan Snyder, the junior. 14 on the game now, and the lead back to 10 points for her Cougars. 3.5 to play in the half. Addie Nesham, top of the key right. 3 short off the iron. Rebound taken by Deaver on the near wing. Another chance for Berthold. They'll work it back inside to Shep. The kick out to Nesham up top. That one off the rim to the near corner. And we'll have a hell ball between Shane Simons and Brooklyn Lauer.
River Filling and Emma Fisher.
Possession stays with Berthold this time. 3:10 remaining here in the first half. As Lily Shep will inbound at the hash mark just to my left. Gets it in to Nesham. Addie dribbling to the point. Gives it back to Shep near side. Her 3 off the rim. The rebound taken down by Deaver. Kicks out to Ella Brown on the far wing. Her 3 rims in and out, and Sally Hager is there for the Cougars. Her outlet pass to the near side to Snyder, and a whistle and a foul on Berthold. Lily Shep is guilty. Her first, second team foul in the quarter. Timeout on the floor. 60-second break here on PSP, and 740 The Fan. 10-point lead for the Cougars.
Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Cougars with ball as we return to action. Just under 3 minutes remaining in the half as they nurse a 10-point lead. Morgan Snyder trying to work at the point against Nesham. Gets it into Ross at the free throw. Her shot off the rim, and the Bombers clear the rebound. Nesham passing up ahead to Shane Simons near wing. Thought about the 3, steps inside the line. 16-footer, too hard. Rebound taken by Shep. They'll kick it out, working around, back to the top. Nesham's 3 off the heel. Rebound comes back top of the key. Battle for it as players diving after it. Nesham gets it to Simons' far side. Ahead to Deaver on the wing. New shot clock. Approaching 2 minutes to go in the half. Simons down the right side of the lane. Scoop layup is no good, but as she is knocked to the floor, Free throws upcoming at 2:09 remaining in period number 2.
Free throw line, Shane
Sally Hager with her first, fourth of the quarter on the Cougars. So Shane Simons, again the 5'9" senior, to the Serve Pro free throw line. 5 points on a made 2 and 3 in the first quarter. And the first one rolls around and drops in. LeBrun and Erickson back in for the Bombers. Shep and Brown will head out for a rest. Shane Simons, the lone senior on this Bomber roster. A little over 9 points, 5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 2.5 steals per game. Good all-around player, and she hits both free throws. 8-point game, 24-16, Cougars. Right back comes Morgan Snyder with a hard drive into the lane. She'll pick herself up off the floor and head to the Serve Pro free throw line with 2:01 remaining. Ashton Erickson for Berthold with her third team foul. So inbounding are the Cougars. They'll get it to Snyder on that far wing. Up top to Filling. Her pass to the near wing is tipped out of bounds, intended for Emma Fisher, and Simon's got a fingertip on it. 1:55 to go in the half, 29 on the shot clock for Central McLean. Inbounds will go all the way into backcourt to Morgan Snyder. She'll cross the line. Far side handing off to Fisher on the wing. Up top they'll work it to Hager. Sally's 3 off the rim, out of bounds in the far corner. And the ball back to Berthold with 1:42 to go in the period. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155. Also thanks to Planet Pizza for their sponsorship. Best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. Get delivery right now at 701-852-1700. Serving the Minot and surrounding area for the last 25 years. Planet Pizza. Turnover on the pass to LeBrun at the high post. Up the near side, Filling goes to the hole. Blocked by Addie Nesham. Addie with the rebound, heading back up court, and a reach-in foul on Morgan Snyder. Her second. That will be the 5th of the quarter, though, so Serve Pro free throws coming up for Addie Nesham with 1:21 to go. First half, and her team down by 8.
Nesham to the free throw line.
Nesham 4 for 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line, has not scored a field goal yet. Sinks the free throw, though, to cut that lead down to 7. Second one on the way, that one good as well. So she's made 6 free throws for her 6 points and a 6-point lead, 24-18. Snyder, pocket pick by Addie Nesham right in front of me at half court. Up ahead, the fast break layup, no good for Deaver though. And Snyder got the rebound, and then Berthold committed the foul. That'll be on Audra Deaver. Her first, 4th team foul, so Cougars inbound in backcourt against full court pressure. They'll get it into Snyder in the far corner. 1:05 to go in the period. Everybody drops back. Nesham on Snyder at half court, dribbling in front of me at the near side. Now back to the top of the key. Collision there as Ashton Erickson came on the help defense. Audra Deaver guilty of the foul. Her second, 5th team foul, so Morgan Snyder to the Serve Pro free throw line for the Cougars. 76% on the year. Sinks the first. There's 54.7 seconds remaining on the clock here in the first half. Swish on the second. 26-18. 2-1-2 full court pressure. Nesham dribbling by the first 2 at half court, passes across to Simons, top of the key. Shane turns to head down the near side of the lane, and it's poked away from behind, out of bounds. Simons will inbound to the baseline, near side of the lane, near the 3-point line. Off to my left. Ashton Erickson will get it just before it went into half court. She got a little shove there from Lainey Harrison. She'll pick up her second.
To the free throw line, Ashton.
Sixth team foul, so Ashton Erickson to the Serve Pro free throw line for Berthold with 42.2 left on the halftime clock. Ashton, 5'5" sophomore, looking for her first tournament points. Misfires on the first, and we'll have one more coming. That one is up and good. 1 of 2. 26-19, Cougars. 35 seconds to go, first half. Snyder setting the offense to Hager, far elbow. Pass down to Araya Ross on the right blocker on the cross the lane pass, and Ross will pay it off with the bucket. 20 seconds to go in the half. Nesham crossing half court. 2 defenders there. She'll pass it off near wing to Simons. Shane, a couple dribbles. 8-7 on the clock. Picking near corner. Erickson fires up a 3. That's well short. Rebound Snyder, and she'll throw it up from half court, and it's wide of the bucket at the halftime horn. 16 minutes in the books in our second semifinal here at the B. It's number 1 Central McLean leading Berthold 28-19. Back with our Jerome's Collision halftime in 2 minutes.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything, from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. Halftime of our second semifinal here at the State B Girls Basketball Tournament. And our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center, located on North Broadway, across from the airport. They are the trusted experts since 1975. Their mission simply to get you back in that car as soon as they can without sacrificing the quality of repair. Jerome's Collision Center. Well, 28-19 our halftime score in favor of Central McLean. Individual scoring at the half, 4 players in the book for the Cougars, 16 for Morgan Snyder. Araya Ross, 6 points and 3 apiece for Sally Hager and Abby Gross for their total of 28. 5 players have scored for the Bombers. Shane Simons leading the way, scoring 7. Addie Nesham with 6 points at the half, all from the free throw line. No field goals for her. 3 for Ella Brown, 2 for Lily Shep, and Ashton Erickson with 1. Early on in the ball game in the first quarter, we did have a couple ties at 2 and at 7. A 1-point Bomber lead, their largest at 5-4. But Cougars have led much of the remainder of the first half by as many as 10 points, I believe, if memory serves me correct. Look at the stats here team-wise. At the break for Central McLean, total rebounds 18, 5 of those in the offensive end. 19 rebounds for Berthold with 7 offensive rebounds. 8 turnovers for Berthold, just 5 for the Cougars. Personal fouls here in the first half include a total of 9 personal fouls for Berthold, 8 personal fouls whistled on Central McLean. 2 fouls on the Cougars, on Morgan Snyder and Lainey Harriseth. Nobody else with more than 1. While for Berthold, 2 fouls on Ashton Erickson, and Audra Deaver also has 2. And again, nobody else with more than 1 here at the break. So again, 28-19 our score here at halftime. The winner to face LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION in the championship. Lobos win over Benson County in our first semifinal. 57-29 was the final score there. We're back to the Dome with half number 2 of this semifinal after a 3-minute timeout here on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Thanks again to Jerome's Collision Center, our halftime sponsor. When you need collision repair, the place to go is Jerome's, located on North Broadway, right across from the airport. Or you can call 701-852-5126, Jerome's Collision Center. Big thank you to them. Also, we thank our friends at First International Bank and Trust. They are your full-service, family-owned, independent community bank. They're built on the bond between employees and customers. They were founded in 1910 and they're growing to serve rural communities across North and South Dakota, as well as Arizona and Minnesota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. First International Bank and Trust. Live first. Of course, with these games being on statewide TV this afternoon, that means the A semifinals will be on the air tonight. And here at the B, consolation bracket play will take place. 6:30 tonight. It'll be Edgeley-Colm-Montpelier taking on Washburn. EKM losing to Benson County yesterday, 65-46. Washburn losing to LLM, 43-37. The other consolation semi tonight, Linton HMB and Flasher. The Lions dropping a 13-point decision to Central McLean yesterday at 55-42. Flasher losing to Berthold by a 41-34 final. Tomorrow, the final day of the B tournament here at the Dome. We'll run what we, I guess, have come to over the years consider a pretty normal schedule. 7th place starts at 1, consolation championship 2:45. I'll be back on the air at around 5:40 tomorrow evening for the 3rd place game, which will feature Benson County and the loser of this game, and then have the championship to follow around 8 o'clock between LLM and the winner of this game. 28-19. Central McLean leading and has the ball as we start the period. Snyder had it tapped into a backcourt, and then she touched it before it went over. So the defense by Nesham creates a turnover. Team switching ends, now shooting in front of their benches. So the Bombers on my right, shooting in the north bucket. Nesham on the drive into the lane, steps around the defender and puts it off glass. There is Addie's first field goal of the game. 20 seconds into period number 3. Snyder back with it. A hard drive. She came to the top of the key and passed to the left block. She ran over Shane Simons. And that'll be an offensive charging foul on Morgan Snyder. That'll be 3 on her. So Coach Kip Sparrow usually doesn't take her out, being their leading scorer and playmaker. Trusts her to watch her play, and she'll stay in with those 3 personals. Addie Nesham double team near corner, slips it through. Bombers work it around to Shane Simons on the far wing. Now to Brown on the elbow. 15-footer, no. Battle for the rebound near side of the lane, taken by Sally Hager. She'll dribble up across half court, passing ahead to Morgan Snyder, who runs it down near corner. Back around the horn to the far wing. The 3 in and out, no good there for Emma Fisher. And with the Berthold rebound, a minute gone here in the 3rd. Shane Simons launches a 3 from the far wing. That's no good, but Lily Shep with the rebound and put back in the lane. Bombers have scored the first 4 of the quarter. It's a 5-point lead at 28-23. And again, Morgan Snyder across the half-court line on the far side, hounded by Addie Nesham, who tips it away out of bounds. It's been a treat watching those 2 defend each other. This time Snyder drives by, pulls up at the right elbow, but she's off the heel of the iron on the shot, and Shane Simons collects the Berthold rebound. Simons bringing it up court. Spinning away from the defender into the free throw line, turns, fires back to Deaver at the point. And then as Deaver tried to collect the ball, a reach-in foul. River Filling of Central McLean with her 2nd. First of the quarter. So Simons, far side at the hash mark, right by her bench, will inbound. Gets it into Nesham at the point. Zone defense here for the Cougars, a 1-3-1. Near side Brown. High post, Simons at the free throw. Back to Brown near side. Drives to the bucket and is blocked by Ross. Hager with it. Sally heading up court down the right side of the lane, all the way to the bucket, scores a layup. First points for her since the first period when she scored a 3. 30-23 Cougars, back to a 7-point lead. And again, as they pass to the high post to Shane Simons, a reach in and a held ball. Possession arrow keeps it this time with Berthold. 5:39 to go, third period. 30-23 Cougars. Inbounds to the near corner, wide open is Audra Deaver. It's like everybody forgot about Audra in the corner. Everybody was in the lane, and she was wide open and drained the 3 from the near side. 4-point game, 30-26. Filling trying to answer back from the near corner. No. Weak side rebound, a whistle and a foul as Emma Fisher got the rebound and was fouled on the putback. Ella Brown of Berthold picks up her first of the quarter, and a timeout on the floor. 5:21 to go in the third. The Cougar lead cut back to 4 at 30-26. We'll resume after a 60-second timeout on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Who do you think will win this race? I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Following timeout at the Serpro free throw line, Emma Fisher for Central McLean. Short on the first of those. Her second is up and good. She scores 1 of 2. 31-26, 5 the advantage for the #1 ranked Cougars. Nesham will bring it up court. Dribbles from the half-court circle to the near wing, and on defense, River Filling, the freshman, tips it away from her out of bounds.
Back on the floor for the Cougars.
So Shane Simons off the near wing, inbounds to Nesham. Addie driving toward the lane and bumped as she pulled up in the lane about 8 feet away. Sally Hager, her second of the quarter against Central McLean. And the act of shooting, though, was Addie Nesham. So she heads to the Serpro free throw line. Again, averaging almost 27 points a night. 1 field goal, which came here in the third period. Other than that, it's been all free throws for Nesham. 1 of 2 this time. Snyder with the rebound, racing up court down the right side. The bounce pass across to the left block. And as Lainey Harriseth received it and was going up, she got knocked to the floor. She'll head to the free throw line. Lily Shep picks up her second of the ball game, second in the quarter on Berthold.
2 shots.
So Lainey Harriseth to the Serpro free throw line. The sophomore off the bench to score 4.5 points, 3 rebounds tonight. She had 2 yesterday in their win. Good on the first, and golden on the second as well. Lead up to 6 now, 33-27. 5 minutes to go, third period. Nesham dribbles to the near wing. Simons back around the 3-point line to Deaver far side, down to Shep. Back up around, they'll work it to Nesham on the near wing. The skip to Deaver far corner. Against that zone. Into the left elbow, and Shane Simons, 15-footer, too hard off glass. Sally Hager there for the Cougars to collect the rebound. She'll start the break. Pushing it ahead far side to Gross. Driving into the lane, kicking back to Hager. Up top, her 3, an air ball. Harriseth trying to save it inbounds, but couldn't do so. Minot State helping to bring you our broadcast. Over 96% of recent MSU grads are employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Approaching the halfway point of the third. Shane Simons with a good look on a three from the far corner, in and out. Cougars with the rebound on the run. Harriseth up the near side of the floor, tried to feed it ahead into the lane, and Shane Simons slaps the ball out of bounds. 4:03 remaining, third period. 6-point lead Cougars. They'll inbound baseline near side to the near wing. A three short there for Abby Gross. The Bomber rebound. Nesham across the timeline on the dribble, tried to feed ahead to Simons, cutting from the lane to the near corner. And the ball got there before Shane did, and it sails out of bounds for a Bomber turnover. 3:52 remaining in the third. Snyder got the inbounds pass in the near corner, and then a foul on the Bombers. Addie Nesham will pick up her second. Third in the quarter. So inbounding will be Brooklyn Lauer against the press. Tried to get it in to Snyder, cutting to the near corner. Tipped away though, and the last to touch it was Snyder, so that'll be a Cougar turnover. Timeout taken with 3:51 remaining here in the third period. A lead of 6 for the Cougars at 33-27. And we're back to the B, a 60-second timeout.
Area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Bombers inbounding in the baseline. Near side of the lane, and the pass by Shane Simons went to Addie Nesham in the far corner. Snyder was right there, and as they caught it, alternating possession on a hell ball was called. So Central McLean gets it on the alternating possession, and they couldn't get the ball inbound against the press, so they called a quick timeout. Gives us an opportunity to say thanks to BSN. They create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Things like custom equipment, uniforms, coaches apparel. They even do fanware, branding, and a whole lot more. Contact your local BSN sales pro to learn more. Thanks also to Ryan Family Dealerships. 5 locations to serve you. Minot and Williston, or online at driveryan.com. Cougars get it in, and up across the timeline on the drive will go Abby Gross with it. Hands off to Snyder. Morgan dribbling far wing. Gets a screen from Mariah Ross, and then she goes toward the bucket. The lob into the lane, and alternating possession called there on a held ball. This time it goes to Berthold on the possession. 6-point lead, 33-27 for Central McLean. 3.5 remaining, third period. LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION already waiting in the championship to meet the winner tomorrow night. Ella Brown at the top, tried to feed it left, but is tipped and stolen away by Snyder, and Snyder hounded by Addie Nesham as she brings it up to the near wing on the dribble. Up top, Lauer tried to work it into Gross, or to Ross, tipped away. Bombers with it. Ella Brown on the right block, tried to flip up a baby hook shot, and that won't fall. Back comes Snyder up the far side on the run. Her floater in and out. Nesham dribbling up the center of the court, tipped away from behind by Lainey Harriseth. A steal, and now a 2-on-1 break. The pass across the lane from right to left. Tried to feed it to Harriseth, but tipped out by Berthold. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor before the inbound. So with 2:38 to go, third period, 33-27. It's the Cougars with the lead. And a 60-second timeout.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Cougars inbound on the baseline near side, and they work it from the wing down to Ross on the block. Her shot rolls off the back of the rim, and then a held ball on the rebound, with the possession arrow pointing the way of the Cougars this time. 2.5 to play, third quarter. 6 the advantage for Central McLean. The inbound to the far wing. Shot by Filling, no good on the three. A rebound in the lane. The kick out back to Filling near side. Leaves it up top. Snyder's three off the front of the iron into the hands of Audra Deaver of Berthold. Addie Nesham will bring it up near side of the circle. Now left-handed dribble into the lane. Pull up below the elbow. Way too hard off glass. Cougars rebound, and here comes Snyder on the run right to left. Pass ahead to the near block to Filling. Shooting over the defense. She left it short. Audra Deaver collects the rebound, feeds it ahead to Simons as Shane dribbling up the near wing. Drives all the way to the baseline. They'll work it to the corner and now to the wing. Deaver's three from the near side. No, too hard. 1:42 remaining, third period. Half court, Snyder working against Nesham. Dribbles to the near wing. Lobs a pass to Filling, cutting under the bucket, missed the layup. Simons rebounding for Berthold. The senior brings it across the line, left to right on the dribble. Now feeds near side of the key to Addie Nesham. Guarded there by Snyder. Morgan reaches in, taps it away, and it'll be all a held possession between the Cougars and the Bombers as Nesham and Snyder each with a piece. It'll stay with the Berthold Bombers this time on the alternating possession. Inbounds comes to Brown at the top. Ella back to Addie, driving in near side. Fade away from 5, no, but a foul is called with 1:09 to go. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line. Bombers down 6.
Calls on Araya Ross, her first.
Araya Ross with her first, third of the quarter on Central McLean. So Addie Nesham at the Serve Pro free throw line, short on the first of those. Thanks goes out to Planet Pizza. The best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. You can order right now for delivery here in Minot at 701-852-1700. They are also North Dakota's largest family playground. 1 of 2. Lead cut to 5. Minute to go in the period. Snyder working against Nesham to the free throw line. Feeds it down to Ross on the left block. She missed it, left it short. Here comes Berthold. Simons on the drive up the near side. Big collision on the near block. And that's going to be a block on Sally Hager. Bomber fans love it. Cougar fans thought it was a charge. She didn't hit her direct on. She kind of stepped to the side and their shoulders collided with each other. Nonetheless, Hager picks up her third, and that's the 4th of the quarter. Shane Simons at the Serve Pro free throw line. First up and good. 51.9 left on the clock here into the third period. Made free throw by Simons here would cut it to a single possession game at 3. Holds on her hip for a long pause, couple dribbles. Same result, swish. 33-30. Snyder, runner in the lane just below the free throw, short. Berthold a rebound, here comes Nesham. 39 seconds to go in the third. Her pass to near side to Shep. Simons near corner, 3 ball, too hard. Weak side rebound taken by Emma Fisher. Fisher dribbles out of a double team, hands off to Snyder in front of the Berthold bench. Her pass, center of the court. Hager has it, finally gets it up ahead on one knee to Fisher. Hands off to Snyder at the right elbow, and as she drives, knocked to the floor, whistle, foul called with 13.8 to go. Cougars were scrambling. Somehow Hager on one knee threw it ahead to Fisher at half court to avoid the 10-second call. Third foul of the ball game against Lily Shep of Berthold. Fourth in the quarter, and Morgan Snyder at the Serve Pro free throw line connects on her first. Her first points of the second half. 2 of 2. Lead back to 5, 10 seconds to go as Nesham brings it across half court with a right-handed dribble. Gets a screen from Simons, near wing, driving baseline. On the block, triple teamed, and the ball slapped away from her as she fell down, and that's the end of the period. 3 quarters in the books. Cougars lead by 5, 35-30. The fourth comes your way in a minute.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back to the Dome, and a big thanks goes out to our friends at UPS Store for their sponsorship. Your packing and shipping headquarters in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. 8 minutes to go in this one. 5-point lead right now for the Cougars. And at that third period, Berthold headed down to 3. It's the closest they've been since they were tied at 7 back in the first quarter. Snyder, top of the key, gets it off high post to Sally Hager, and she's knocked to the floor as a foul is called.
Elizabeth Trail first.
Bell Trail into the game, commits the foul, her first of the quarter. Trail back out as Hager inbounds for the Cougars, baseline near side. They'll work it around the 3-point line to Hager, right side. Back to Snyder, top of the key, long 3, air ball, hits the bottom of the net and goes out of bounds. Snyder with 16 in the first half, 10 of those came in that first quarter, but held in check in the third period with just 2 free throws. Here comes Shane Simons. She'll set the offense, giving off to Brown, who feeds it now to Audra Deaver on the near wing. Audra dribbles back to the top, giving to Simons. Her pass tipped. Now she's in a double team at half court. And she does throw an intercepted pass. Snyder goes the other way and makes the layup. And we're going to get a timeout called here by Ken Kaiser. Simons was in the half-court circle on her side of the court. Got double-teamed. And then as she tried to pass to the near side, the pass got intercepted and she fell hard backwards. So officials, I think, a little concerned about her perhaps and her well-being. Looks to be all right, though, as Kaiser will take a quick timeout here. Earlier today, first semifinal, it was all LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION. The #1 ranked defense in Division B girls basketball holds the Benson County Wildcats to just 29 points and 0 of 11 from three-point land. Wildcats just 20% shooting in the whole game. 57-29. Lobos punched their ticket for the first time to the state championship. 7:17 to go in this one. 37-30. Central McLean leading here. Berthold will bring it up court left to right. Addie Nesham met at the half-court circle defensively by Lainey Harriseth. High post gets it to Shane Simons. She is pivoting, trying to clear herself from the defense, and Harriseth will reach in, tie her up, and held ball. Stays with Berthold this time. So Shane Simons will inbound on the baseline, near side of the lane. Lobs it in to Lily Shep on the near wing. Now in the corner to Brown. Ella will dribble out to the near wing. Hands off there to Nesham as she heads toward the corner. Ball poked away. Loose on the floor, and River Filling ties her up. It'll be a held ball. This time it goes the way of the Cougars, and it'll go as a Berthold turnover. Just over a minute gone here in the fourth. 7 the lead for Central McLean. Sally Hager at the top of the key, dribbling to her right. A reach-in foul called on Berthold. Audra Deaver, her third. Second of the quarter, so Hager inbounds right by her bench at the hash mark far side. To Harriseth at the point. Snyder comes around behind, gets the handoff. Racing down the near side, scoop layup, won't fall, and the Bombers clear the rebound. Simon dribbling up and handing off at the far hash mark to Ella Brown. She'll take it to the point. Feeds Audra Deaver, cut off as she goes to the near baseline. Now feeds it down to the block. The quick kick out to Brown, back top of the key. Ella's three, yes. First points for Ella Brown since she hit a three in the first period. And a timeout taken. 6:19 remaining. Fourth period, 37-33, and we're back in 30 seconds.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
Thanks for tuning in on a Friday to Semifinal Friday here at the B. I'm Jonas Nelson. Glad to have you along, whether you're listening on PSP Network or through our friends at 740 The Fan. Taking our feed today, we welcome you in. Down to a 4-point lead, 37-33 as the Cougars have it with 6 minutes to go. Harriseth gets the handoff far wing, now feeds it to Snyder. Right elbow shot, air ball out of bounds. Hager tried to save it but couldn't do so. Morgan Snyder, with a motor that goes all the time, scores a lot of points, but sometimes puts up shots that are maybe a little ill-advised. Rewards outweigh the risk, though, with her. More times than not, she'll hit them. Shot clock down to 15 for Berthold. Simons near block, trying to kick out to the corner to Shep. Tipped away, loose ball, and a hell ball. Stays with Berthold, so 5:36 on the game clock, 9 seconds on the shot clock. As Addie Nesham will inbound on the baseline, just near side of the lane. Her teammates line up along the baseline, go into motion. The pass to Brown, far corner. Couple dribbles up top to Simons. Near side, Deaver. Down to Shep near block. She spins to shoot and is stripped away by River, filling on a steal. River racing up the near side, stops on the wing, hands off to Morgan Snyder. Snyder penetrating toward the bucket. Floater, no. Harriseth offensive rebound. To the top and back to filling near side. Near corner, Snyder, three, yes.
Morgan Snyder.
23 for her as the lead back up to 7 at 40-33. And again, a hard drive by Nesham down the near side in a collision.
Calls on Lainey Harriseth.
Harriseth picks up her third foul, first of the quarter for the Cougars.
LaMOURE back on the floor for the Cougars.
Just under 5 minutes remaining in the game. Ella Brown near hash mark, inbounding all the way cross court, tried to get it to Deaver, but it's over her head and out of bounds into the Berthold bench. Coach Ken Kaiser just sits there and says, can't do that, ladies. Full court pressure by the Bombers as the inbounds from Sally Hager near hash mark in backcourt. Tried to get it into Abby Gross. Shane Simons commits the foul, her second. Third team foul. This time Sally will get it into Morgan Snyder. Pounding Nesham. Drives in the lane, and as she went to pass, took an extra step and traveled. Turnover, Cougars. Berthold's been within 3 near the end of the third. No closer. It stands at 7 now, the Cougar lead. Nesham near side. Gives it off to Deaver on the wing. 17-footer, too hard. Hager with the rebound. Sally racing up the far side of the court in front of the scorer's table. Fouled as she crosses half court. The fourth on Lily Shep. Fourth of the quarter. Next one, the penalty in effect. 4:28 to go. 40-33 Central McLean. And there is your fifth foul of the quarter. Morgan Snyder from the far elbow, fouled on the shot attempt. Addie Nesham with her third. So the remaining 4:23 of the game, any Berthold foul, 2 free throws for Central McLean. Morgan Snyder sinking the first. Erickson and LeBrun back in for Berthold as Deaver and Shep will head to the bench. Snyder, one more from the Servpro free throw line, and that one is a swish as well. Lead extends to 9, 42-33, halfway through this fourth period. Addie Nesham, top of the key left, long three, too hard. Rebound taken by the Cougars. The pass up to half court, though tipped away in a loose ball that'll roll out of bounds eventually in front of the scorer's table. Last touch by Shane Simons, who went diving after it. Farstead Oil helping to bring you our broadcast. Call them for all your wholesale fuel, mobile, lubricant, and DEF needs. Serving the region since 1938. The three from the near wing, in and out for Brooklyn Lauer. Up the near side goes Brown. Driving, kicking to Simons, near corner. Shane tries to skip a pass to the far side of the floor. And that is over the head of Addie Nesham and out of bounds for a Berthold turnover. Turnover number 18 on the game for Berthold now, 11 for Central McLean. 3.5 to play, 42-33 Cougars. Sally Hager, far wing, gets it down low to Ross, can't connect on the shot, she falls down. Bombers the other way as Nesham pulls up on the near elbow. Kicks out to the near wing. The three for LeBrun, too hard. And it will carry him out of bounds. Back to the Cougars. Things here in this second half, and especially this fourth quarter, just kind of a grinding sort of game. Snyder right side. Floating shot, no good. Rebound and a whistle and a foul as the sophomore Brooklyn LaMOURE got the rebound and was knocked to the floor. Ashton Erickson picks up her third. Over the limit, 6 fouls in the quarter on Berthold, so free throws for Brooklyn LaMOURE. Looking for her first point of the tournament. And that one in and out, and then pops back out again. Rattled, rolled around, and then popped out. She'll get one more from the Serpro free throw line. Her team up 9. That one rattles in and out, and rebound to Ella Brown. Berthold with it as Brown will take it herself toward half court. Gives it off to Nesham. Addie. Top of the key, gets it to Sophia LeBrun far side. Now they'll work it back around to Brown near side. Drives into the free throw line. The shot off the iron. Cougars rebound with 2:45 to go. Up ahead to the far corner, it's Gross. Gross in the corner to Snyder, and then her pass back to Gross, stolen by Nesham. Pull up from the left elbow, short. Rebound comes back to that wing. She'll get it back, skips it near side. Ella Brown three, got it again. Third three for Ella Brown. 2:19 remaining. 6-point lead at 42-36. Snyder drives into the right elbow, gets it underneath to Araya Ross, and she'll muscle it up and in. Her first point since period 2. She's got 8. Lead is back to 8. 44-36. 2 minutes to go. Nesham will give it off to Simons near wing. The skip pass over Brown's head. Right into the hands of Coach Ken Kaiser. And we're going to have a timeout taken. 1:52 remaining in the game. 44-36. Central McLean. We return to the B semifinals in 1 minute.
Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Cougars with the ball. 1:50 to go as Morgan Snyder hounded by Addie Nesham as she dribbles cross court to the near side. Now back to the point, feeding Filling on the far wing. To Hager at the hash mark, driving in the lane, kicking to the near wing. Fisher gets it back to Hager near corner. 13 on the shot clock for Central McLean is back to Snyder at the top it goes. 8, 7 down the near side, almost lost it, kicks out near wing, the three no good for Fisher. Rebound weak side, Filling fouled on the attempt. The freshman will head to the Serpro free throw line. As Audra Deaver will pick up her 4th of the game. Filling, the 5'6" freshman, averaging 6.5 points, 3 rebounds. Had 2 yesterday in their win. Looking for her first point today. Doesn't find it on the first attempt. 1 more coming here as their team up by 8. Now 9 as she makes that free throw. 1:19 to go. 9-point lead for Central McLean. Nesham across the near side of the circle. Dribbles to the wing. Cut off there by Filling. Brown comes around behind. Ella gets the handoff. Takes it to the corner and hands off to Simon. She'll feed it down low to Shep near side. Working against Ross. And she puts up the attempt. Knocked to the floor and a foul called. Sally Hager will pick up her 4th. Cougar foul number 2. Sending to the Serpro free throw line, Lily Shep, the 5'9" sophomore. 4 points on the game. 0 of 2 from the Serpro free throw line. Makes that one. LeBrun and Erickson back in for Berthold. LeBrun's going to come in, I think, for Shep. Should she make the free throw? Nope, she doesn't. Rebound taken on the far side by Morgan Snyder. And then a whistle and a foul. Addie Nesham will get that one, her 4th. So they walk to our left on the south end of the floor. Morgan Snyder back to the Serpro free throw line for Central McLean with 57 seconds to go. Her team up by 8. Up and good with the first. Shep will now come out. Sophia LeBrun back in for Berthold. Planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame will follow our conclusion here today. Snyder hits both in the 10-point advantage. Under a minute to go. Nesham cut off by Filling near side. Now LeBrun gets the skip pass to Simons in the corner. She'll drive along the baseline, missed the shot. Hager with the rebound, 37 seconds to go. Snyder across half court in front of the scorers table far side. Hands off to Hager, and we're going to get a timeout taken by head coach Kip Sparrow of Central McLean here. With just 26 seconds remaining in the game. Central McLean fans across the way to their feet, applauding their team as for the first time in school or co-op history. And their 3rd trip to the state tournament in a row. They will be playing in the state title game tomorrow and will have a first-time champion for either the Lobos or the Cougars. Neither one has won a state title in their history. Hager will inbound on the far side. Snyder with it. And I don't think Berthold is going to foul with a 10-point advantage. They will let Snyder dribble it out, which means we'll have a final score in this one, 47-37 in favor of the Central McLean Cougars, who will head to the state title game tomorrow night. They'll take the shot clock violation and 3.9 remaining. Ashton Erickson, just to my left, will inbound for Berthold to Addie Nesham. Nesham dribbles across the line, and she will dribble it out. The horn will sound, and the Cougars win semifinal number 2. Final score 47-37. Central McLean defeating Berthold here this afternoon. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report coming your way after a 5-minute timeout.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online at swensonrv.com.
Welcome back to the MINOT State Dome. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Shots Crossroads, located on the bypass in Minot, is your post-game headquarters, and team buses of all sizes always welcome. Stop in, order from their delicious menu, or you can order to go, shotscrossroads.com. And Planning Team Financial Services here, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or maybe planning for a farm or business succession, Planning Team helps you work toward achieving those financial goals. Learn more at planningteam.com. Central McLean headed to the state championship as they score a win here over Berthold in the second semifinal at the B, 47-37, our final score. Start off with a look at our individual scoring, and it was Morgan Snyder again leading the way, the junior, right on her season average of 27 points on the ball game. She started off with a big first quarter with 10 in the first quarter, finished it off with a big fourth quarter, scoring 9 here in the fourth. No other player for the Cougars in double figures. Araya Ross, 8 points on the ball game. It was 3 points scored by Abby Gross. Lainey Harriseth has 2. Sally Hager with 5 points, and a point apiece for River Filling and Emma Fisher. Berthold led in scoring today by Addie Nesham, but just 10 points on the afternoon for her. 9 apiece for Shane Simons and also Ella Brown. It was Lily Shep contributing 5 today. Audra Deaver with 3 points and a single point for Ashton Erickson for their 37. Close early on in the ball game. Couple ties at 2 and 7. And the Bombers' only lead coming at 5-4. But then the Cougars took over control of the game, hitting a 3 and going ahead 10-7, and they led throughout the ball game then. Quarter scores 20-10. Cougars at the end of the first. Bombers would outscore the Cougars by a point in the second, 9-8. Halftime score 28-19. In the third period, 11 put up on the board by Berthold, 7 for Central McLean. So it was 35-30 at the end of 3, but then in the final period, a 12-7 tally in favor of the Cougars would give them the 10-point win. Team stats for the victorious Central McLean Cougars: 40 rebounds, 12 of those on the offensive end. They committed a total of 13 turnovers, 16 personal fouls, and nobody fouled out. On the game, they shoot 28%, making 15 of their 54 attempts. From three-point range, just 25%, 4 makes and 16 tries. Good from the Serve Pro free throw line, though, shooting 77%, 13 of 17. For Lewis and Clark Berthold, 37 total rebounds, 9 offensive. They turn the ball over 19 times, commit 20 fouls, nobody fouling out, though. On the game, they shoot 21%, 9 of 43. From three-point range, 5 of 24 for 21%. And from the Serve Pro free throw line, 14 makes and 20 tries for 70%. With the victory, Cougars improve to 26-1, head to the championship, having won now 19 in a row. Berthold falls to 20-7 on the year, and they will play for third place tomorrow. Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP like the experience at Sport Clips. Check in with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. That MVP once again today, Morgan Snyder for the Cougars, again with her 27 points to lead the way. What a tournament for her. She had 37 in the victory yesterday. Comes back with 27 more today, does Snyder, and a perfect 8 of 8 from the Serve Pro free throw line for her. So congratulations to her, our Sport Clip MVP of the game. Move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure on South Broadway, where you'll find the perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room. Magic City Home Leisure. And the move of the game I'm going to give to the Cougar defense, especially River Filling, who was assigned much of the night to guard Addie Nesham, the lead player for the Bombers. And the hounding defense limits Addie Nesham on the night to just 10 points And of those 10 points, 1 field goal. She was 1 of 8 in field goals tonight, 0 of 4 from the 3-point range. She did go 8 of 10 from the ServPro free throw line, had 1 field goal in the third period, but that was it due to the defense of the Cougars. And again, River Filling, one of those assigned to help with that. That's your move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. So we know our pairings for tomorrow evening session. Third place at 6 o'clock will be Benson County and Berthold for third. Following at 8 o'clock, state title game between LaMOURE-LITCHVILLE-MARION and Central McLEAN. We'll have both of those for you here on PSP Network and on 740 The Fan tomorrow night. Until then, big thank you goes to all of our sponsors on both 740 and on PSP Network. Thank you for tuning in this afternoon. And enjoy a beautiful Friday evening. We'll talk to you again tomorrow night from the Dome for championship night with a 5:40 pregame right here on PSP Network and 740 The Fan. Have a great evening. I'm Jonas Nelson.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome.